Ah. Interesting, okay. Not the best pass, but the pass back is excellent, I say as I actually misread. Big Watt. Impeccable timing. That's what I aimed for out here at Danger Taco LLC. That should be fine. Oh, did not think you'd dive on that. I feel like I should learn lessons from JD. JD always holds his flips on every single aerial. I feel like that last one, I genuinely thought I was going to lose my flip. And I didn't. How you doing today? I'm doing all right. We're just continuing on. Did about 3-4 hours of data annotation. Brain got pretty fried. Also, fire alarm went off at 8 a.m. even though I had a meeting at 10. So I didn't get to sleep that extra hour and a half. So I was pretty pissed about that. And so I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to stream. Find a way to announce this on the stream, but I am doing discounted coaching sessions as a way of also trying to give back to, oh my gosh, community that supported me. So we announced that. Also publicly told everyone in Twitter. I hate making this post, but I'm like, I just want people to know. I'm like, bro, like, if you have ever enjoyed my content, if you've ever enjoyed my casting, like, consider helping, because right now I'm owed a lot of money and these people are not paying me, so I can probably be fine. But thing is like, definitely need help. And I'm not gonna lie, if they told me they would absolutely pay me next week, but they also said they would pay me like 3 different times before, so at this point I don't really believe anything they say. And so if they don't pay me, I don't think I make rent. Like, that's how low we are lately. So yeah, it's been a weird time all around. So like, yeah, if they don't pay me by next week, then it's gonna be real hard to find the excess cash if it were be. Ah! That was almost insane. Try to take like the lightest touch on this. I'm not gonna lie, Cotine's kind of jacked. He's been like making really good touches all game. Jacked mechanically, cognitively. Honestly, all 4 of these guys. I felt it was weird that we didn't rank up. I feel like I was kind of killing it near the end of last stream. I guess I wasn't. I just felt nice. Or maybe this is like a higher level game, because these guys feel like they're scrimming for LCS balls coming up. Yo, low-key, if a team stream doesn't pick me up, I'm actually down to run our LCS calls with some SSL buds, get some quick dollars. I 100% can make top 128. I'm not even worried about that. Especially double Elim calls, easy. I run into like an actually good team like 3rd round, and then after that it's like, nah. Deal with all the losers after that. Ah. Go Lobo. Why is my nose so runny? I didn't anything spicy. I'm just like runny nose, Mr. Runny Nosed over here. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, Demon, you can't be missing that flick in open space like that. Terrifies me. I shouldn't have waited that long, but I'm glad I got around him. Cotine, you want to take that catch? Nice. Nice. Nice, okay. Nice. Nice, sorry, Lobo. Probably wanted that. Click around. Is ABBA? Smacked, exactly what I've been craving. That is a nice thing if you be craving it. Oh, well, that works. Oh, imagine if I landed on that. That would have been insane. Wait, hold on. I have to read that. I'm dog. Nice demo. That is a ball knower right there. Oh. Oh yeah, okay. I read part of it. I wasn't sure if she was like being sarcastic or not. But yeah, that shit is insane. That's why in the future I would respect companies that actually put stipulated, like, if we do not pay you in time, here's like a penalty we have to face. Because honestly, I'm at the point where like any future contracts I make with like even companies I know well, I'm gonna ask for like some form of insurance. Like, you absolutely must pay by this amount or something, or else. Because right now, contracts are already structured, like, you will be paid X days after whatever date you get our invoice to, and yet you'll do that, and then they won't, and then they just kind of shrug their shoulders like, you know, times are tough. I'm just like... So, definitely a frustrating thing for everyone involved. I mean, I just feel bad. I'm not even the one they owe the most to. There's some person I told you, like, who DM'd me, they're owed like $5,000 from these companies. Like, unpaid promotions and gig shit to do with promoters while she worked. They said she'd get paid and she didn't. Yeah. I mean, the irritating thing is this company has like done very well, but I think they've made some bad gambles, and now they're really struggling to like make sure everything gets paid out. The thing that I'm confused about is that they're so bad off right now that even though these events that I've worked are budgeted, like they are given money by a sponsor and they have the money allocated, they still can't find it to pay us, which means they're doing what a bunch of esport orgs do. Instead of having 100% of the payouts through the budget that they get, they pay off other things with that money. So they all kind of move the cash around and be like, well, technically it's all our money, so if we use $10,000 from this budget to pay the employees on the blah 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 socials team or whatever, then I guess it's not the worst thing at all. And then the next event, we just fund the 10,000 we took out of that one, and then it keeps going. You know, like a scheme of some sort, a Ponzi-ish scheme. And so they just keep funding it to the next one, and then eventually they stop getting as many gigs, and then you're in these situations like this where we're all like, hey, so when are we getting paid? And they're like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they already did that, or they just don't want to. Rah, Taco, hey, how you doing, GC? Hopefully things are well in your world. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm back on the Dominus chat. Warmed up today, I felt just as good as I did yesterday, so. Oh, that's a roll one. I like Lobo a lot. Every time I play with him, he's just a solid ass player. Oh, wow, I really didn't think he'd lift that like that. Science tournament, compete in 4 events, finish first in 2 events, and second in another. Nice! Well done. Wait, you finished second even after you won 2 of them? Your team's got to step it up, to be honest. Oh, team's a 13. Damn. Well, you're still carrying. So out of 13 to 15 people, you were the hard carry? That's what I'm hearing, all right? Next time the Science Club comes up and there's contract negotiations, you gotta bring that up. They gotta be paying you more. I'm assuming that's what high schools do, you know, pay their students' salaries. Professional science competitioners. I didn't think that would be that far, fuck. NIL deals, that's what I'm saying. Bro, get you sponsored by a lab coat company or something. The GC limited edition drop. As you like flex and like pop the collar on your lab coat real quick. Oh. University of Arkansas. Accommodation for call board. Always nice, having some extra time. I didn't need that because my parents paid for the non-ADHD buff to my genetics, but that's just me. Well, not necessarily that's just ADHD. That was what all my friends' accommodations were. However, if you get more time to do the same test, then excellent. Gives you a little bit more time. Hopefully your college accessibility office and features is easy to work with. Me with crippling anxiety. Ah, yes. That pre-jump. It didn't even dunk me, it just like read the angle. Calculated in his brain. It's massive, muscular brain. How's that sound like? You want to go through me? Be my guest. Make my day. Bonk, bonk. Sometimes the best way to use your boost is just to bonk. You think he catches that? He doesn't. Bonk. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of a bonk fiend right now. Nice. Whoa, what the heck? He dropped on that way faster than I thought he'd be able to. Lobo, you turn on that? Just kidding. God, Lobo, you're so fast. You're so smexy, bro. Oh, I got that second Junko. Hey, bro, turn inside for me. Right, I just wanted him to not move forward. No, I got a little cocky on that one. That actually might be a really good pass. Nice. Oh, that could have been nice if you popped it instead. Very well done, teammate. Yeah, we're just gonna back up. I don't really need to press that at all. Forward thinking by Iconic to go for that though. Nice. This new English assignment, shout out Zora Neale Hurston. Fuck her for writing this book I now have to write an essay on. Honestly, that's kind of like my biggest issue with English. And I know this is like a dumb statement because it's obviously not the case for millions of kids. I do genuinely feel like having to read in so many books in English actually killed my interest in reading. Because before I got to, I would say, high school, I read a fuck ton. Like, I was actually like a very much so someone that would, in their free time, just pick up a novel and just read through it. Or like, if I heard about a historical novel, it's like really well reviewed or something, I would actively read it. Like, I would read something like the original printing of like Most Dangerous Game, or read something like Lord of the Flies, or The Crucible, or like all these like interesting historical books with like cool theming and whatever. And I'm like, oh, this is fun. But the fact that I was forced to read, and I started to read out of like compulsion rather than like actual genuine interest, was really bad. And I feel like
You want to run that back, K2?
What do you stream with? Sheer force of will. Nice stream with OBS. Like OG OBS. To be honest, that missed angle by my teammate was just evidence that I should have doubled it instead of just passing it off the double. Not sure where this country song is coming from in my shuffle. The playlist it's based off has absolutely no country. Not that I mind Emerson Road, I think it is. Either them or the Lone Star version. Originally, the song is by Emerson 5. Okay, but I mean, I don't mind country. I just don't put it on because people on stream don't like it. Same reason I stopped playing polka. I had a polka-only playlist. Just accordion for days, bro. That went in. Imagine if you played that. Oh, iconic. Not you being a dick. Wow, why go all the way up and then not steal my... Oh my gosh, I was not expecting to get that. A country only? I think people would revolt. Hi, Shaq. Also, shout out to your, I think, 21 stream streak that you got going on. Read me a bedtime story. 39 Shaq story. Incredible. Incroyable. That's the French. It's probably incroyable. No, I didn't think he would leave that. No! All right, teammates, we're going to custom training. You're running laps. Yeah. Really did not wrangle that first touch well. Oh, boy. Oh. Honestly, I went for that just because I didn't want to get beat by waiting, but I'm like a pixel away from every single challenge right now. Okay, dude, redemption? Rich, how you doing? Long time no see. I'm like 16 on you right now. If anyone needs exclamation point chat. Hey, Appled. Yeah, I was not prepared for on that. Dude, I'm not entirely sure what my shuffle is doing right now. Like, the playlist that's being played right now has absolutely no classic rock or country, and it's playing these songs. Spotify is really struggling right now. It has no idea what this playlist that I'm using Smart Shuffle on wants. I mean, I'm not opposed to it, to playing songs I like enjoy, but it's not really the stream vibe all the time, you know? How many open shots? Okay, there's one. Cool. That's all we need. We can win this game. I just we need to actually finish some stuff. Okay, I'm gonna turn off Smart Shuffle and we're just gonna play the OG playlist. Start off with some tritonal. Tritonal, and yet there's only 2 band members. Do they only use 3 tones? We'll never know. feel like in country it's just not possible. Yeah. Does Canada have country music? People down in Alberta? Saskatchewan? Oh! Teammates? Clutch AF? I really overcomplicated that, Claire. Thank you, teammates, for backing it up well. Back it up. All you were doing was watching it. Apparently there's a winter storm, so that's coming up Sunday. I'm casting tomorrow. Granted, they've not told me a call time or invited me to any Discord, so a little nervous about that. But they, my buddy who lives in this building, he was like, hey, I got lawn chairs set up outside my window, and I live near the intersection of these like 2 major roads by our apartment. He's like, you want to come over if it snows, watch people crash into each other all day, because that's what all Texas drivers do because they're terrible in cold weather. And I'm like, honestly, I'm a little curious. But see how that works out. I told him I'm going to be doing data annotation probably all day that I'm not casting, but he's just like, oh, well, if you get bored, feel free to pop on in. That's a fun little side venture. Are you in DFW? I am, which I don't know if that counts as DFW, but it's around Dallas. Oh. Oh, that would have been cool if it saw me. Whoa, that's a loud motorcycle. Oh, well, I went for the dunk. I already locked in my brain that I was going to flick on that, so I'll flip into that. I mean, also, I feel like half of it is that probably a lot of Texans don't really invest in snow tires too much, considering it's like mid-January and it's the first snow they've seen. Whereas in upstate, you probably get snow like earlier in like November or something. Upstate New York, that is. I mean, as someone who just moved from Chicago, like, be getting boned right now, usually. Oh, that was not the drop I wanted. Got 2 underneath it. Probably not a goal, though. Alright, we're just gonna play for 50 there. Nice flick. Oh, LK still got away. I wanted to see if he could bump him, and I saw him get the tiny bump, and I was like, is that enough to actually disrupt? We're just gonna send that, just because it's easier. Holy crap, he's goat. Not gonna lie, it would kind of be terrifying if he was goat. I do remember the first time I ever used the term goat with my mom. She thought I was talking about like a literal goat. She's like, is that like because a goat is a cool animal? I'm like, no. Why is it a compliment? Is it because people respect goats? Because they're like an awesome creature doing awesome things? Like, I'd like to think so. We only got 3 actual snowstorms. I mean, talking about like a heavy downpour. Like, snowstorm versus, like, just snowing in general, I feel like are distinct. Like even in Tucson, we would get like weird like little like sprinkles of snow, but it wasn't like an storm by any means. It was just like, oh, it was just cold enough in the upper atmosphere to like, or in like the lower atmosphere to like snow, but like it wasn't actually like anything that would be like legitimately like sticking on the ground. Oh, that's weird bounce. Nice. Nice save. I wanted to get the most power possible, but couldn't really do that. Well, that's actually not a good touch. Good cut. The own goal, bro. He didn't see any other way out. He's like, nah. They're my fault anyway. Well, the thing is about people in the snow is that understandably, your tire's not going to grip that well. Even in like snow tires, you will crash sometimes, and that happens, or you'll skid. But what weirds me out is when people know that, like deep down, if you ask them, do you think you skid more in snow? People are like, yeah. People still drive like, I think normally I'd drive 40 here. I'm going to drive 30. And it's like, no, you drive like half or even less in heavy snow. Like you should not be trying to get anywhere in a hurry. You should be trying to get there in one piece. Feels like -10. I think it like feels like low 20s here. I think the actual temperature at nighttime is gonna get down to like below 30, so I'm gonna have to run some water to make sure my pipes don't freeze. Interested to see how my cat's gonna handle that. They're gonna be like, oh my god, unlimited water. That was a better team we played. With that, we had Lobo and Demon on our team, so that was a much cleaner game. That last game was a little all over the place. I mean, if I'm in open space, I'll drive a little faster, but if you're taking any turn or you have to brake, you have to go slow and brake way earlier. And that's why it weirds me out when people play and like actually like they like drive in shit weather and they're still trying to get to somewhere fast. I'm like, what are you thinking right now, dude? The wind chill of -48, Rob Kopp. What did you just say to me? Do you live on Hoth? Or are you a Kansas Cityan? Bro, those psychos who actually go to a football game with -30 wind chill, they deserve free food at that stadium. Free hot cocoa for all involved. I had so much faith, and he actually almost delivered on that exact pass I wanted. Hi, Worm. That works. Oh, you gotta go. Oh, third, you gotta go, buddy. Wait, what? Wait, what? I look away. How did this go in? Oh, he got the lightest touch on that. Nice shot. Unusually warm. I mean, we say that. Storms are just gonna get weirder and weirder and stronger year to year. Either that or the temperature is just gonna be all over the place. Oh, we do it all ourselves, chat. Bang. That's the power of sometimes just staying in a straight line and not rushing to any challenge. Worm, how you been? Okay, I was like, he's running. No, not the double no! Okay, we're good. I have been conflicted. That's a troubling thing to say. In response to that. Are you pulled away from the light by the dark side? Love the bump attempt there. I'm just gonna still boost. We're just gonna tap that one more time away from Isaac. Nice. Perfect. Perfect! He's so attractive, dude. Oh my god. Well done. Are you Dominus main? I am. Well, I was historically. Lately I've been using it and I really love the feel of it, so I'm gonna be back on it up for a bit, I think. Got a really nice air dribble the other day and I was like, oh, we're back. So fucking back. One way to put it? Damn crazy. Well, I'm sorry that you feel conflicted. It's not a fun thing to feel. Super weird. It's just consistently warm in the winter. I mean, I still remember we had years where, in like Chicago, where it like just did not snow like the entire year, and then it got to like March and it started snowing. It was just like, is that not a little weird that we're like almost to spring and that's the first time we're getting actual snow? Or we'd have months where like randomly in the middle of like February, it'd be like 50s. And you're like, what? New York, at least for me growing up, even before I feel like global warming really started kicking in, was we'd have like weeks where it'd be like snowy, 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 and then 1 week of like something like in the 50s, and then it'd go back to snow. And I'm like, how does this happen, planet? Like, how do you cook that up? Just like a little treat? You can have a week of spring. Meanwhile, winter doesn't actually end until like end of April. Snowing in October around me. I mean, they gotta pack some snow days in. They're Mother Nature's contractually obligated. Bro, imagine if he own gold that. That would have been one of the GOAT own goals. Decal's so clean. You conflicted in training? Decal's so clean. Yeah, I think this is a permafrost. The Dominus exclusive decal. Considering bumping him, or because I didn't know if I can get the redirect. Oh, I almost got it past him. I knew he'd start moving up, so I'm like, if I get a flick, maybe. Oh my god, he almost became my dad. Wait. Oh. I thought he was going to play my hard read. I didn't realize he was going to go straight at it. I thought he was going to go to the side. That conflicted thing was a Kendrick Lamar reference. You used a single word to describe yourself, and I'm supposed to attribute it to a song that uses the same word? If you quoted a whole bar, maybe I'd be like, oh. How are you? Good. Oh, okay. Wow, you didn't understand that that was actually a reference to a Lana Del Rey song called I'm Feeling Good or whatever, like some bullshit like that. Like, how am I supposed to know that? Hi, Jay Cook. Welcome in. Nice recovery on that. I was driving backwards and he had to find a way to kind of like semi-pinch that forward. That should be wide. Yep. That's a laser. To be honest, if you quoted a whole bar of Kendrick Lamar, I don't actually think I would know it that much. Not because I dislike Kendrick Lamar, I just actually don't know a lot of his catalog. What else do you listen to? I mean, I listen to a lot of indie and EDM, but I don't actually listen to a lot of rap and pop. Like, this whole playlist was actually made like a year and a half ago that we're listening to, minimum, for stream. But I don't know, I don't listen to a lot of hip-hop anymore. I feel like I should, but I just don't. It's not really a genre I get sought out because I listen to so much indie and EDM that Spotify doesn't really recommend me hip-hop or rap much anymore. That's a bad roll. Oh, you gotta save. Oh god, that was such an awkward landing. We're just gonna grab pads. That was such an awkward play, the last one. They really should have scored on us. They pinballed it! I hate that, dude. I literally hit it between them, and it pinballed between them and went forward. As like a perfect clear combined. Fine. Oh, hello. You gotta turn, you gotta turn, you gotta turn. I should have challenged that faster. That was just a rough one because I think he was trying to pass it, but I don't know, and stuff like that, I feel like you gotta lob it more. Bro, you're the second person who's brought up shoegaze. I feel like indie is much better. I don't think indie is much better. Well, indie rap or like smaller rap artists. Oh. No. Said God for him. It was almost a dad. I almost felt the warmth of being a parent. Nice shot, Garachi. That guy is like a very similar last name to a kid I grew up with, and I'm really weirded out. I've never seen that name on anyone else before. Shugazi? Benghazi? Little Shugazi. Not like this. Not like this. Okay, we're good. This is that was my least favorite line in any rap song. I mean, that's a lie, but I've talked about this. I've talked about this song before on stream. Bothers me. It's like Logic rapping about how when he would meet, if he ever met his idols, he'd want to have a conversation with them and get to know them and bond over like a love of music and whatever. And so he says like, I hate how people come up to me and they ask for a picture for the gram because it'll get a lot of likes, but they don't actually want to talk to me. I wish you guys talked to me. I'm like, I absolutely guarantee that if I went up to a famous rapper like Logic or something and I tried to have a genuine conversation while he's just walking around the world, he would definitely be like, hey, I got something to do, and then walk away. Like, cause they're busy. And I'm not saying it's like he's a dick. I'm saying it's because like, to say like, I wish people would actually talk to me more. I'm like, homie, there's no shot a celebrity would sit down and have like an actual conversation or back and forth with a random on the street. Like, that's just not a thing that's happening. If he genuinely wants to back that up and people have his stories since the song came out of actually talking to him, then cool, but I don't know, buddy. Like, I feel like that's just insane. Like, even you see this event stuff even at like LANs, like a lot of the RLCS guys like to get out behind from the broadcast booth and they go out into the public and then people are like, oh my god, it's Stumpy, oh my god, it's Jorby, oh my god, it's Corelli, blah, blah, blah. And they all want to take pictures and talk to them and da-da-da, and eventually they all have to be like, hey, I gotta get back to Bo, I'm trying to get some food real quick. Just something like that, and then they walk away. But it's like, they have to do that. So like to say like, oh, like, I wish they had conversations with me. I'm like, no, you don't. I don't know. That's Kanye and Kendrick only when I'm playing rap because they're the only good artists. Not crap like Tupac and Biggie or Juice. Wow, that's pretty bold to say Tupac and Biggie are dog. Personally, I've not really been into Juice World. That's just because I feel like his songs are very like slow and very like sad boy rap, and I'm not really into that. Which is weird because I've listened to like rap stations that like bring on Juice WRLD to do like freestyles back in the day, and he was insane. And I'm like, man, this is like all upbeat and cool. Like, why can't more songs be like this? Like, there's a decent amount of songs that are a little too slow for me. Juice for cringe 16-year-olds? I don't think it's for cringe. It's just like not my type of thing. I feel the same way about X. I feel like a lot of the songs I listen to, I'm just like, I can't get into this. His most famous song was something I heard all the time, but the beat always bothered me. Got that Caffeine. Oh, good pass. I didn't think you'd actually get back down to me. It's one of my favorite ways to get a save. Drive up the inside of the goal. Get a free flick. Oh, I wanted to get a demo. I thought that'd be more constructive. I didn't realize 3 of them would rotate near post. Achoo. You have soup? Oh. For a second you were talking about like I have tea. I was like, ooh, spill. Like, yeah, don't spill the soup. It's gross. I love Kanye so much despite this controversy. Well, that's the problem with like any music artist that's like kind of a scumbag, is that like Kanye's music is great, but it feels weird listening to him, especially since he had a freaking Hitler had the right idea type vibe. You're like, oh, well, maybe I shouldn't be supporting this person in any way. I pretty much stopped listening to Kanye just because of that, but definitely if I'm some random place and I start playing Kanye, I'm like bobbing my head. Like, man, it's a shame that he's like a dog shit person when it comes to this. It's funny because like when conservatives first started hearing him support Trump, a lot of them were like, hell yeah, brother. See, he sees the truth. And then he's like, yeah, anyway, like, I think the Jewish people are kind of scummy and they control everything. And like, okay, well, let's calm down a little. Like, you know, honestly, non-whites, they're kind of abusing white people. White people are, definitely should not be doing that. And people in power should not be criticized as heavily. And I'm like, well, I don't know about that. And like, personally, I could see myself agreeing with Hitler. And even like people like Alex Jones had him on a talk show, and they're like, okay, well, let's back it up a little bit. Let's not go there, because they're just like, it's almost like this guy's too far off the edge. He's not even useful for propaganda because he can't say the quiet part out loud because Kanye has never been quiet. Kanye doesn't have a... Kanye's a bullhorn. He does not have a dog whistle. Shit's wild. Well, the thing is, Alex Jones is like insane, but he also knows, based on how many times he's been sued, like how far he can go until he's getting like actually destroyed. I mean, he learned his Chobani. He told them they were importing tuberculosis and like rapists or something to get like foreign labor. And Chobani's like, what? And then they sued him, and then he had to pay out a fuck ton of money and then make a public on-air apology. So he stopped doing that. Yeah, it's funny because like a lot of people. Well, it's funny because like a lot of people who even are bigoted won't like admit that they're bigoted. They're just like, no, I'm not a bigot. I just am like seeing the world objectively, you know, and blah 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 blah. But like when you have someone who's just unapologetically like, yeah, I am holding hyper white supremacist beliefs. It's just like, oh, or like, oh, I am advocating for literally the most cartoonishly and very clearly the bad guy evil of all time. It's like, buddy, you gotta throw me a bone. Like I can't spin this. I gotta take care of my skin at the end of the day. What? Because the company's core digital. I mean, I think people should boycott what they can. I think there's trillions of other skincare out there, but I don't know, buddy. I'm just happy people are so intense about it. Starbucks has lost like $12 billion last time I think they did like a reportings check. There's a conspiracy going around because Starbucks is starting up a bring your own cup type deal. And people are rumoring they're doing that so that people can still buy Starbucks without the social stigma of supporting Starbucks. Which I gotta say is pretty smart from them, but also pretty telling how much money they've been losing. Gotta take care of your skin. I don't know, buddy. I found multiple things throughout my life that have helped my acne that aren't related to that. But then again, I am also a fan of, you know, if you're still net not supporting something, then you're still doing pretty well. I'm just not a fan of people who are like when it comes to like, ugh, I hate this cause and I want to stop supporting companies that are Zionist or whatever. And like, okay, cool. This one product that does not affect your daily life and there's plenty of replacements like coffee or something, you can just not go there. And people are like, okay, I'm not gonna do that. And I'm like it's not the same as like in your insulin. Like fucking just go to Dunkin' or go to fucking like I don't know, like the 10 trillion different places. Dutch Bros, your local coffee shop, any of the other places. And people are just like, no, it's gonna inconvenience me. And I'm like, brother, come on, make a stand. Also, bro, I saw the craziest thing the other day. So when Stu came to visit, we went to Kroger's to get cat food. And I normally order my cat food online through like a pet store retailer. And the cat food at Kroger's for 6 pounds of cat food, like dry cat food, was $39. And I'm like, huh. And then there's the online one that I buy, 10 pounds is $27. And I'm like, what a fucking markup by the store. I'm paying like $13 more, $12 more for less food. I'm like, Kroger's, what is that? Like, I'd understand if Kroger's like $5 more expensive because, you know, they have to like pay for some extra shit to like make a profit off it. But I'm like, bro, holy shit, like why is this like literally like a 30% markup? Actually a 50% markup at that point. So yeah, fuck that. I just went and ordered from the retailer. I was like, I'm gonna wait for a little bit. Like I have enough remaining food to feed my kitties for like 2 or 3 days while it arrives. been saying fast food should be doing that for years. One use container sucks. Choosing to bring Starbucks if you have anything to me. Starbucks coffee tastes like gasoline. Well, the thing is, people like. I think people honestly like. For example, I know Angie goes to Starbucks because for like refreshers, but I don't think anyone. Honestly, a lot of my friends don't even go for coffee. A lot of people go for like sugary drinks. But like, I don't know. I've also kind of like from a lot of my friends, like Starbucks is just ubiquitous. It's like a very common chain. But they're like, yeah, I don't think I've ever heard anyone have Starbucks coffee and say they enjoy it. Like, I don't think anyone would actively, if they had a choice, like, hey, we can get coffee from anywhere. People are like, ooh, Starbucks. Honestly, my dad, who's kind of a coffee snob, not like own an espresso maker, like spends $100, but like he drinks a lot of different coffee growing up, and he used to have like all these different like fancier coffees in his old office that he worked at. He's honestly like, he thinks Dunkin' Donuts coffee is like probably the best chain coffee he's ever had. And I'm like, that's pretty impressive that Dunkin' can like come in as a donut company and out coffee Starbucks. Start going to H-E-B. Yeah, I'm probably gonna start checking that out. I have a savings thing with Kroger because they have a lot of discounts for on delivery, but I'm starting to wonder what the price comparison is now. I do like H-E-B. I did a cast a while back for with Team Axel, who does a lot of sponsorships around Dallas, and they were sponsored by H-E-B, so they sent me before the broadcast a bunch of H-E-B shit. Oh my god, bro, that shit. Some of their like store brand cookies. I can always get products from another company. Exactly. That's the thing. Like skincare, I understand sometimes a product looks similar and it doesn't actually work, but I don't know. At the end of the day, you can't just like, be like, what are these things in other products? I've actually found there was a cleanser I used to use in high school that worked really well for me. And then they ran out. So I just Googled the product, and I Googled all the ingredients, and then I just Googled a similar product, and I found the exact same thing for like $5 cheaper, and then it worked basically the exact same. So I was like, oh. But unfortunately, I'm very selfish and lazy. Oh, Angie, that's like the shittiest thing you could have possibly said. You could have just not said anything. You don't have to go get a refresher every day. Oh. How's the rank round been? Hey, Kenny. It's been alright. I was a very sad boy the other day, so I dropped quite a lot. So now we're just making up for that damage. Hopefully SDSU lad's been doing well. Ban Angie? No, we're not ban Angie. I'm just probably going to Starbucks. It's the closest thing to home. If it's not, then that's just crazy brand dedication. Excellent. U.S. government boycotting government is... Well, yeah, but that's the thing. You can't boycott the government. You can't not pay taxes because you're going to jail. That's why I support kind of corporate stuff, because it kind of sends the message like, hey, I'll buy your product again when, you know, this stops coming to an end, or this starts coming to an end. You outrun the law. That's why people buy muscle cars. So many YouTube shorts are like a guy who owns like a Hellcat, like outrunning a cop car because the cop car just cannot like at all keep up. We haven't played much without the CRL announcement. Yeah, I feel that. I've been trying to motivate my USF guys because there's NACE coming up in 2 weeks, but it's kind of hard to like get them psyched when we don't even know when quals are. I'm assuming quals are going to be like beginning or middle of February, so considering we got the RLCS announcement like 3 weeks beforehand, hopefully the CRL announcement comes out next week. Because the USF guys, they're like pumped to get back into shit, but they're also like, I think, just trying to make sure they get into the thing is I want to like set a schedule for scrims and like practice just so we don't have to, oh my god, nap. That was like literally the tiniest bump in the entire world. I didn't even see sparks on my car, but I just saw my nose go boom. Oh, that's so annoying. Of course. Dog's last semester, so I kind of hope to be able to play it. Yes. Honestly, I don't know what's going on with CRL because Blast took over and they didn't mention that like they were doing CRL. And so honestly, I don't know if they don't have a production company yet for CRL or if Blast is doing it and they're like trying to figure out talent for it. I kind of assume they're just gonna put a Chev one who doesn't want to do RLCS or people they cut from RLCS try to make them do CRL instead. But, no. I think it's Banger's last semester as well at USF. CRL mainstay for many years. I want to try to get it back in. Definitely think we could do it. We nearly beat Akron Gold. We beat him on the first time, but then we didn't the second time. Beat him in the winners final, and then when we got to the fall game, lost in game 5 OT. Pretty brutal. So I definitely think we make it in. We just need a decent bracket. Trying to avoid any crazy, ridiculous teams. Wow, I waited to challenge that for about 9 minutes. You have to be enrolled in school? Yeah, you have to be a full-time student. There's no shot sealed over there? Well, they didn't announce, they didn't say all of RL Esports, because if they said that, that's one thing. They just said RLCS. So I'm like, I don't know if they're in here for that. So I guess we'll find out. Oh, that's my bad. I have the bad problem of like when I do kickoffs, I react to the car moving instead of the ball. My lizard brain kicks in. Oh, well. Hopefully we'll know soon. I think we probably get an announcement next week. I think CRL has very much always been the back burner stuff for RLCS, or for CRL. CRL has always been the back burner project for Epic, just because it doesn't drive as many viewers and doesn't have as many sponsors. But people are like, oh, they're gonna cancel CRL. I'm like, they're not gonna cancel CRL, bro. That would just make no sense. Just to like, with no warning, just be like, oh, yeah, by the way, we're done. And just like completely axe it. Like that'd just be so weird. I feel like you'd announce that like months in advance. Like if you were even considering that. Especially with like thousands, like hundreds of schools, like recruiting kids and forming esport programs who would just take away the largest and most successful esport league, collegiate level. And full parties. So announcement, our EPS payments. JK, we're not getting, I mean, I think we could probably, they specifically stated last time with EPUs that they will pay us guaranteed by end of next week. Or like you will definitely be paid at latest next week. And they've already blown through a couple promises or like expectations. And I remember someone in the Discord was like, hey, can we have a guarantee of that? And then they completely eated that message. So. Oh. Knock my wireless headphone case off.
Oh, my metal water bottle.
So yeah, they guaranteed we'd probably get payment soon, but yeah, I'm gonna be dead ass, chat. Like if I don't get that payment, I legitimately don't think I can pay rent. Like we're literally at that level of screwing people over, and that's what's pissing me off the most. Is like, this isn't just like, hey man, I want my $100 tournament earnings. It's like, hey, I want my nearly $2,000 worth of payment, please. Like Jesus Christ, bro. Some of it have to actually live. Like, that's why I've been so thankful for everyone who's been able to like donate and throw something in the PayPal or something, because it's like, I legit, like in the case that Efuse literally goes, sorry, we can't pay you next week, I literally will have to scramble like fucking crazy to get money to pay rent. Like, it is wild. I'm probably gonna pay rent on, I'd probably have to put it all on a credit card. Credit card that already has a decent amount of shit loaded on it. So like, I don't want to have to do that. That's why I found it so funny that Epic was like, we're gonna do top one. Well, no, I shouldn't talk about it. I have no issues with the RLCS announcement personally. I'm a huge fan of it. And for my loyalty, Epic should reward me with casting. Or Blast should reward me with casting. Nice. Hypothetically, though, I have heard people take problems with top 128 getting paid out. I think at max, it should be top 32. I think if you make, or top 24, if you make closed quals, you should get money, in my opinion. Also, how much do you guys want to bet that before the season ends, they will change the format for quals? I don't know if that's true. Maybe across all regions, I don't know how much money that actually even saves. Considering the percentage of the actual prize pool can't be that many thousands and thousands of dollars across the world. They have like enough for a LAN or extended LAN. That's a lot of money they got to come up with. That's what I thought Blaz was gonna pick. Oh no. I didn't think he would just slap it forward. There was like no actual actual lob. I thought he would lob it and go for it again. I didn't think he would just clear it. That felt like such a weird decision. I mean, just paying a production crew is expensive as hell for LAN. Like, for every day they're there, especially all the CSA guys, you got to be spending, let's say on a cup broadcast, probably at minimum $1,000 a day. And then on top of that, you have to pay for the producer, you have to pay for the observer, you have to pay for all the player admins, you also have to pay for the observers, you also have to pay for, you know, the people who do setup teardown, you also have to pay for the internet at the venue, you have to pay for the venue, you have to pay for... okay. You also have to pay for the flights for all the players. You have to pay for the hotels for some of the parents as well, most likely. Sometimes you don't have to, but if they're minors, I think you usually have to pay for that.
New dono from Angie.
Oh, Angie. Thank you. Love to you, Angie. Hey, Chad, this is why you're nice, Angie. Why you should never not be nice. Because she is a kind-hearted soul. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I do remember the first goal. Nice out of me. Yeah, this is a very chalk chat, I'm not gonna lie. If we can score in the next like 20, 30 seconds, I'd be down. It's not an error I was gonna make. Okay. Still had 45 seconds, but that's okay. It's weird that he waited to forfeit for 30 seconds and then decided at 45 or 50 seconds. I feel like at that point we might as well at least give it a shot. Slurpee. You know, it's an absolute lie, bro. He doesn't leave us. That hurts even more. Angie, thank you for the $50. Am I allowed to ban MJog now? Ooh, that's a good dono message. I'm gonna say yes. I feel like if a mod donates $50, they can ban whoever they want. He's out of here. RIP Bozo. Oh, that didn't land right behind the demo. Oh man. I had the hype and not the orb momentum. Sorry, homie. That was a good pass. I just didn't expect it to be that soft. Yeah, all MDog needs to do is donate $50 to Angie to pay off of the blackmail, and then we're good. Call off the hit. So what weirds me out about the prize pool split, hypothetically, if I had a problem with it, was that they're like, oh, we hear you, Bubble Scene, and you know you want more cash. Here's top 120 to get prizes. I'm like, honestly and realistically, the only teams that are actually legitimately Bubble Scene are like top 32. Maybe top 48, but like, it's top 32. So I don't know why we're acting like top 128 in a nation, and very much so like top 64 in a nation of like, you know, a nation that only has like. From MDOG95. Let's go, paying off bribe. Let's go. Thank you, MDog, for the dono. Now you get to ban Angie. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's actually no. That's yeah. That should have been my business proposal. Donate more than Angie, and then you can ban. I'll allow her to get banned. No, this extortion with the cat face. That's how it's supposed to work. I don't know. You gotta speak with your wallet sometimes, you know? I don't like this game. Angie reaping. Hell yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. Angie sowing. No, fuck, no. That was a really sexy finish. Oh, that was so sexy, bro. Just a little mwah, mwah. I meant to hit that a little farther back, but Nismo still did well with it. Kirby, all right. Also, one emote I've been wanting to make is set up my green screen. Is do the How did that work? How did that get all three of them? How do all three people not get this? Just I wasn't sure if I'd slot that. I thought I was gonna hit it wide, but I'm like, if I hit it anywhere else, it's just gonna. Okay. Also, this is fat money for beating a full party. I just realized this is Ryan. Hi, YouTube. Oh my god. I'm dead. I guess he's just him. I could have done without that, to be honest, okay. What a read. Great pass. Nismo will not let that frickin' 2v1 go. Bro, my teammates hate each other, dude. It's like a blood feud. Works. Kind of nerve-wracking? Okay. Was that something kind of nerve-wracking or not going for it? Yeah, I was like, I figured he's probably gonna turn for that. Ismo, you smack that? Oh my god, is Cicade actually just full pending right now? Holy shit. Bro, my teammates are beefing so hard that my one teammate would rather AFK in our goal than actually play the game in the midfield. Okay, no, he's not playing goalie. Or he's playing flying goalie. It's a hockey reference. Oh, we got away with that one. Also, I left right before I said this is fat MMR, so who knows. Dog, thank you for the $51 that says I claim immunity. All right, Angie, you're no longer allowed to ban. $51. Insert General Grievous. Ah, the negotiator. The negotiator. Honestly, the Slurpee decal with white is pretty dope. I get stuck in here. Thank you guys so much for the donations. Always nice to have financial support also in the way of law enforcement bribes in the stream. Jokes knew how to play fair. No! Angie's the renegade cop right now. Gonna be like the end of John Wick in here. Or John Wick 2. That whole time, no one went back? Oh, blast, you turned around. I thought he was going back for me. I was like, it's like he's in the middle. Wow, after all that. Crazy. Sanchez, I'm not gonna lie, kind of weird you pre-jumped that. I jumped 3 seconds late and I still almost beat you to that. Not gonna lie, I was playing Ceiling Read and I think he was too, and then it never happened and we were both like, Nice. Also, his name is Dragoinism. I read that as Dragoism, as in like it's an ism of like Ivan Drago from Rocky 4. That's actually low-key like one of my favorite jokes ever from Family Guy. It's the one where Brian has never finished his college degree, so he finally goes back, and he's got a final exam to study for. And they're like, all right, let's get to studying. And then they like do like an homage to like the Rocky 4 training montage. And then right at the end, Stewie comes in and goes like, hey, the exam is in 3 hours. They go, oh, like crap, all we've done is work out. It's like, we should study. It's like, yeah, we should definitely study. Just like, what a stupid fucking reference. But I'm like, also, goated propaganda movie. If you've ever wanted to see a movie more filled with American propaganda, look no further than Rocky 4. An American fighter beats up a Russian fighter so hard that the Soviet Russian fans in the audience start cheering for the American over the Russian. You know how that happens all the time with home fans? Where a team beats their home team so badly that they just like turn on their team. Ooh, thought I had a chance there. Dragoinism? Dragoinism. I love that you know that movie. How would I not know Rocky 4? The only Rocky I have not seen is Rocky 5. I don't know anything about that movie. Outside of, I think it stars him as like the dad, and his son is like a cocky fighter. There's like street fights and shit in that one. I'm like, that's like the Fast and Furious-ization of Rocky. Or like it stopped being about like what it was normally about. Now it's about like other stuff. Like that was way before your time. I mean, I'm almost 30. I grew up with a lot of Spike TV, if you guys remember that. I don't even know if that's channel still. That channel is how I watched the original Predator, Alien vs. Predator, which is a movie people don't like as much, but I personally think that movie fucking slaps. Yeah, Rocky 4, Rockies 1, 2, 3, and 4. All the Indiana Jones are really nice. Well, almost all the Indiana Jones. I will say Temple of Doom is my favorite Indiana Jones movie, and I've said this before on stream. The thing that drags away from Indiana Jones Temple of Doom is the fact that the love interest is by far the most annoying human I've ever seen on screen. Like, all the other women in the series were like either like a femme fatale, or they were like very strong, independent people who were like, yeah, into indie, but like they were like not taking shit. And you're like, oh, cool. So someone will like call him out on his BS. Like, that's cool. I like that. But then you'd randomly have like these moments where in Temple of Doom where you're just watching this woman who's just fucking useless. Like, she just exists to be a diva. And her whole shtick is like, I don't like being in the muck. I don't like being dirty. I don't like having to do anything hard work. And it's just like, blah, 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 blah. Like, there's no character growth. In that whole movie, I don't really think she has an arc, which is the weird thing. And it's because she was apparently dating Spielberg while he was helping with that movie. So she got put in because of that. But in terms of plot, it's my favorite. Who doesn't like some good Indian death cults? That's where Vin Diesel suddenly develops superpowers. Yeah, that's where they started becoming like too much. I think Fast and Furious is pretty respectful for when I watch those movies. I'm like, these aren't like that bad. And then they did Fast 5, where I feel like it's peaked. I did see Fast 5, and I'm like, legitimately, this is pretty fucking baller. Like, this is like a cool shit. There's like interesting set pieces I've never seen. Like, that safe scene was like one of the most like interesting action set pieces I've ever seen. But then after that, I started like watching trailers, and I'm just like, I don't want to give this franchise a ton of money. I forget which movie it is, though. Maybe it's 5. Hold on. Yes, Fast 6. So this is really funny. So Fast 6 had a scene at the end where a plane is taking off, and they have to chase down the plane and like get someone off the plane before it takes off. And the thing is, the plane is taking off. It is driving down a runway. But the thing is, the action scene takes so long to catch up with the plane that someone did the math of how long that airplane was taking off. And in order for that scene to make sense that the plane was still on a runway, building speed to take off, means that assuming all the, based on like how fast the cars were going or showing like how fast they were driving on the runway, that runway would have to be 26 miles long. It's one of those things that maybe in your, like, when you're first viewing the movie, you don't really think about. But I remember seeing that scene and being like, halfway through, I'm like, how are they still taking off? You know when you guys drive for 45 minutes, going as fast as possible on a runway before your plane actually gets the lift off? Oh my god, it's Sizzed. I haven't seen that guy, or Sid. Personally, I think action movies are the best when you see people actually get, like, fucked up. I forget if Vin Diesel is the one, or The Rock, or maybe both of them, but one of them has, like, a stipulation in their contract in which they never lose a fight. And I'm just like, that's so lame. Like, you cannot write a scene with them, yeah, with The Rock, where he loses a fight. Which is kind of hilarious, considering, like, isn't that kind of interesting to not know if like the lead character can actually win a fight against their rival or something? It's weird to just like make a thing where it's like, oh, actually, he's always gonna win. Or the stipulation is that the other person can't win if The Rock doesn't win, as in like it has to be a stalemate or something, like they both get knocked out or something, you know? Like they both like get knocked through glass and then fall like a story, and they're like, like stuff like that. I don't know, that's just so fucking Weenie Hut Jr. Like movies where your character actually does lose are really interesting. So I say why Rocky is such an interesting movie. Oh no! I mean, that honestly starts with me trying to get away with that, but that timing, not even close. Meet his match. Well, John Wick gets fucked up. That's the thing that's interesting about it, is that he's actually like getting owned throughout that movie, but he just endures and wrestles with people and learns how to like take smart engagements. Like that's why John Wick in my mind is interesting, because yeah, maybe in the back of your mind you're like, John Wick's not gonna die, but like while you're watching him, you're like, holy shit, he's getting beaten the fuck up. Like I feel like he is exhausted while they're doing these takes. He's doing like all these flips and crazy maneuvers. He's like doing like occasional things where he's just straight up outsmarting people by taking like weird angles or misdirection, and I'm like, this is like a interesting guy. Like I feel like when you're watching John Wick, you can genuinely believe that he's like as deadly in that universe as people like rumor him to be. And I feel like that's the whole point of John Wick. Like you should watch this guy who's like the most feared assassin of all time and be like, why is that? And then you watch him like fucking dismantle 7 dudes in a hallway by himself, and you're like, oh shit. But the whole time he's getting destroyed. Also, why do you think people love that Daredevil hallway scene? Because he's not just beating everyone up effortlessly, he's getting destroyed, and you can see how tired he's getting because he's getting beaten up and has to overcome all these dudes. I'm not gonna lie, I did not hear him at all. Kick down the stairs, so hard to watch. I mean, what John Wick are we up to? I saw all through Parabellum, but I forget if there's John Wick 4 yet. I mean, honestly, the very first injury he gets in Parabellum is pretty brutal. He gets a knife like right to the shoulder muscle. Just, he's just like, ah! I'm just like that. The plot was just made to pack in more action. But what I like about the first John Wick is that that's kind of the whole point. I feel like that the thing is like, action movies feel like they need to have all these crazy high stakes, but I kind of like the idea of just like implying that there's this great huge universe of assassins. And I like how it kind of shows and doesn't tell. Like a lot of the story is just like, hey, this is a thing that exists in this world. And you're like, wait, what is this? Wait, does the whole world normalize that? Wait, is this a secret society? What's going on here? And blah, blah, blah. And you're like slowly learning more about what the hell's going on in the universe. And you still don't even know that much in the end, but you know, like, this guy is super, like, legendary. You didn't see him get eat the fuck up. And you're also recognizing kind of, like, the idea of, like, why he's so feared. Like, the initial scene I love is when, like, the mob boss calls John Wick and is like, okay, let's just not do anything rash, because he knows this guy's, like, insane. Can we, like, not get beaten up on? Is this, like, money, by the way? Yeah, I'll have to look up the 4th. I didn't realize they already put it out. For some reason I thought it was like still a while away. Okay, so we are playing against money. Huge fun, considering I'm not even halfway to 1700 right now. And some people just don't play the game or certain game modes that much. Oh, could have sworn he went to the side and he would go up. Oh, I just didn't grab it. Okay, cool. I'm surprised I didn't touch that. I mean, I would say the ending of 3 was very nice. I was a little afraid it would do that, in that it's like, oh no, are they gonna actually have the balls to do it? But I don't know. They've kind of run out of lore. I feel like Parabellum for John Wick universe was a little strange because like they were hinting at a lot of stuff, and now it's like they kind of already showed their hand. And so I'm not really sure where they're gonna go from here. But I'm still somewhat curious about how it's all gonna shake out. So I'm down to still see it. I think the setup for 4 is really interesting. In terms of like the revenge arc this time, like who he allies himself with. So yeah, maybe we'll watch that next time we're doing some data annotation in the background. Put it on the second monitor. Yeah, that shit is still so funny that I don't know. I feel like when people are talking about like John Wick and they're like, yeah, it just feels like it's a lot of action. What I appreciate is that it's a simple, basic plot. Like, the first movie is literally just like he murders the whole fucking mob because his son killed his dog, the last parting gift from his dead wife. And that kind of rolls some future conflict in the future that becomes like increasingly problematic. But the thing is, like, the plot doesn't need to be like this escalating long time feud. It's literally just like, listen, you took like the only thing I cared about in this world, you're gonna fucking pay for it, and you're gonna, you know, I'm gonna show you how incredibly like deadly I am because you fucked with me. And it's like that shit is, I think, really, I don't know, I find that really interesting as a plot. I could have sworn my teammate dunked him, so I was like, I don't know how I got the goal for that, but I'll take it. Bad kickoff. Oh, Neb guy, I hate how you didn't turn for that immediately. Nice. I've won in the 1600s together. I mean, I wonder if there's going to be a pickup in actual high level ranked soon, because if what can I say? If oh, my brain just turned off. If RLCS is serious about their ranked 3s seeding, like, are they actually gonna follow through on that? Like, that would be really important if a team doesn't get seeded well because they literally just didn't touch rank 3s enough. Hey, Maddie asks, no offense, but I hope your entire computer explodes and your entire family is caught in the blast and gets secondary burns. Because get the hell out of my lobby. It is a 1v3, homie. Your teammates are not coming back. They abandoned. What is this? Plat tourney winner staying in the game. I'm not even gonna protest this because he's not gonna score it. See? Ugh. Nothing bothers me more than people staying in a game like, I don't know, buddy, it's like good practice. I'm like, bro, you're getting demolished. The only reason we're not scoring on is because we're not trying to. This is not like an interesting fight. This is not a challenge. You guys are you're just wasting all of our times. Ugh. Maybe that punishment's a little extreme, but is it though? We're still seeding pros separate. I mean, that's what I assumed they would do. Because if they're doing purely ranked seeding, it kind of blows. But the thing is, if you're not a pro, then there's still a lot of bubble teams that are not going to be considered pro that are going to be seeded poorly. And it's going to be like, in my opinion, they should just do it like pretty much how CRL does it. Rank like as high as possible before you're basically just guessing, and then do rank seeding. Not that we do that, but that's kind of my like way of seeding things. I'll recognize players from certain ranks and know how good they are. And then if I don't know a team as well, in like the opens, for example, I'll usually use ranked OMR. But granted, seeders can be the best seeders in the world, and we'll still be people complaining about their seed, so I don't know. Hey, it's Sean. Or Sean. Wait, in Haza. Oh. Ugh. You gotta jump. Sean got that RL Pro Player carry Riz. Just fucking win. Abject clarified it was the same as past seasons, as far as you knew. I think that, no, honestly, I think they probably shouldn't have just mentioned seeding at all, because then people would have just assumed it'd be the same, if it's the same. I think the less you say, the more you're saying. Because if they just clarify the things that they're changing, then it's like a lot easier for people. Like, yeah, maybe there's still questions about like, how are teams seeded? But it's like, well, what do you mean how teams seeded? What are we doing? Are we okay? I don't know how that one clear turns into a goal past everybody. I don't even know if we got a full reset on that. He didn't, it was just kind of a scoop. Dash. What the? Nice. I just want to hear news about CRL because I also think that based on how cryptic all the talent are, none of them have been invited to that, which makes me feel like CRL is going to be lower pay and therefore even less interest from talent, which means your boy could be back. How did I not pop that off the wall? Oh, I did, and you just hard read it. Okay, well. Jay was a rank X player for a while for a reason. I'm crazy. I'm just blown away you got that clean of a contact on it. I really thought that was going to be farther off the wall that I didn't have to worry about a dunk, but the fact that he actually got that so cleanly, it was mind-blowing to me. No, the timing. Alright, pass. Not sure what that was about. He wanted to double that himself, and he just ran out of steam. I overestimated that bounce. No, you actually hit that directly sideways. Ooh, Bloods, no, that was yours? Okay. Yeah, we have Buzz. Cool. Oh my gosh. I jumped too late and I didn't catch it. Okay. Can't believe Jay was waiting for that exact touch. Crazy. Alright, see you later, M-Dog. Late walk. That's just how the dogs like it. Whiskey! Welcome in. Okay, we can grab this. Jump. Jump, 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 jump at the ball. Huge fan. Ugh. Ugh, that's important. Do you look at that in my shoulders? I'm literally stretched back and I just went. How's your day been? How's your Saturday? Real quick, forgot what day it was. I was not 100% sure where we were. But yeah, today was such a wash immediately. The fire alarm for my whole apartment building went off at 8 a.m. Like 8:05 or something. If I'm not home, my network is choppy. I think that's what your streak is about, isn't it? Just tuning in and chatting? Watching bands is good. Played a bunch of COD. Oh, that's nice. Playing Starfield.
There's still people playing Starfield out there?
But at 8:05, the entirety of the world shut down because my fire alarm went off at like 8:05, which terrified me, of course, but also it was infuriating because I was sleeping in until 9:45, and then I wanted to take a call with someone who specifically said let's talk at 10 a.m. tomorrow. I was like, well, it's Saturday. Does that work? Does that still work for you? And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And then they proceeded to not show up, and I was up for like 2 hours beforehand, just eating breakfast and taking care of stuff, and now I'm a little angry. But then the thing is because I woke up and I stayed up and whatever, I was never tired enough to truly take a nap. So I laid down to take a nap after doing some data annotation, and literally it took me like 45 minutes to actually fall asleep. Listening to white noise, like the comfy covers and whatnot. I was like, this is some bullshit. No, Geo. Come on, buddy. Oh, that was a shallow bounce. Should we continue? Let's go. Go Dinah in his rebuilding phase. Catch you tomorrow. All right, best of luck. Enjoy your temples. That's a dunk. Bonk. A laser. That's right, Pie. They don't do finger curls like I do. Nah. I was hoping I read Geo's lack of boost well enough, but I didn't. No. Shame. Ah, it's a good idea. I just didn't expect it to be so high. Oh my god! I'm not gonna lie, that was the most hilarious save I've ever had happen to my team. Oh. Timed that pretty poorly. NGL. No, bro, we're both just not doing it. No, do it! Okay. No, BB, I tried to find that past you. Fine. We'll take an oat. An ot. Oh my god, he's the goat. Oh, I just missed the boost. I don't think that was a pass, but I was like, if I get close enough, anything can be a pass. Not a huge fan of you taking my boost and then immediately dunking it in place, but, you know, that's just me. Damn you, Geo, and your fake chows. It's gonna be a good game. 2/3 of the Rucker CRL team versus Darwin and BB. I say Darwin, it could be drawn or something. Whew. Not the team pinch clear. Okay. Okay. Should be. Oh no! Oh, the demo was ours. I was about to sound like if someone's there, maybe. I swear, my audio is fucked. I did not hear a single boost from Geo. I was literally taking that so quietly because I'm like, I'm just gonna place that just over the bar. If it goes in top shelf, cool. If not, it'll be like a good pass. Nice. Woo! Okay, buddies. That took a while. Sweaty. Sweaty balls. Okay, buddy, good read. I feel you. Okay. Maybe you have time to get boost now? Little stutter step, little layoff. Thank you for to go. It's true. It's true. We've had a lot of drama on our donations today. Angie donated $50 so she could ban M-Dog, and then M-Dog got immunity by donating $51. So a lot of power dynamics, like Game of Thrones in here. Everyone $10 now. If you guys would like to support the stream and my staying alive, yes, that would be appreciated. Stru's the best enforcer out there. Just gets people's face. Oh, good save. That's a Dominus clear. Holy shit, bro. That is from downtown. This is why I feel like the Dominus does this stuff. I feel like other cars just don't hook shots really quite the same way. Gotta do a movie note. Okay, have fun, Stro. Also, you were working out earlier. Go shower, Smelly. Okay, we get back on that. Bonk. Thank you, Magic Mike. Sorry. I did not think he would be able to catch up. No, Garachi, you're supposed to be on the inside, expecting me to not to clear it for the sideline. Nice. Almost hit that way too far away for no reason, so my bad. Stu's gotten into pickleball. Just going for the Olympic team. Hey Flexi, what's going on? Not much is good. Well, that's a weird thing to say. Not much is going on, I suppose. Just trying to get back to GC3. Fell slightly below. So today we're just getting it all back steadily. Oh, no reset on that either. Hopefully you're doing well, Flexi, on this wonderful eve. Also, did we run out of 3v3 matches? We're offline. Oh. Yeah, we're criminally low. I can't even get to champ? Nah, I'll be fine. Stuff takes time. This guy's got to deal with way more Smurfs. Which I didn't actually believe. I thought that was just an excuse people made until Wayton did his like whole video analyzing like the likely smurfage people put up with in like Diamond, and it's kind of absurd. The fact that he actually came up with like a somewhat defensible metric and was like, yeah, most people in like Diamond or Champ are playing like Smurfs like 50% of their games. I was like, what? Like that blew me away. I'd be getting angry too. It's also apparently weird because if you make an alt, you have to like get to a certain level of playing casual in other game modes before you're able to queue ranked. But apparently if you party up with someone and you're not the party leader, you can still queue, which feels really broken. Because I play on like 150-ish ping. Oh, well, yeah, that doesn't help either. Where do you live? Like what country or state? 150 ping is high. What province? Shout out to Canadian representation. And took 20 hours to be able to play comp. And I want that in Rock League. Maybe not as extreme. But that's the thing, though. Like, it prevents people from just making a new account because you have to grind for a full day. Like, if they want to smurf that bad, then cool. But just having like things like that. But I feel like everything would be fixed if you just had dual authentication. And I remember LeafX, like, he put out a tweet in response to someone being like, why aren't we doing dual authentication? He's like, but I have a console and also a PC with 2 separate accounts. I would have to deal with all that. And I'm just like, I don't understand the context of Hushu. Like, how many people does that actually apply to? How many people actually use 2 different accounts regularly across consoles? What? How often are you playing with the, like, at the same time across consoles? Like anyone who actually complains about that definitely does not need 2 accounts. Country in South America? Ah. Bienvenidos. I don't know how to say stream in Spanish. If you're even Spanish-speaking country. What? That's a shot. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I'm gonna go for 50. Oh, Jez didn't even want to touch that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, when I get a little more free time, I'm gonna invest heavy into learning Spanish again. I feel like that's a language I used to be half decent at, and then I've not used it for several years, so I just have like so much rust. Ah, you're one of the invaders that plays in the US. South American players are either the most mechanical players in the lobby, or they're like an actual burden because they just pick up every 100 boost and ignore the ball. Or ignore their teammates. But that's also just like the South American player. We all play a million miles an hour. Ah. That was a good pass. Maybe a little too backward. Guess is that to me? No, JKC. Come on, buddy. Whoa. Lack a lot of game sense. That's the number one thing that separates higher GCs from lower GCs and champ players, in my opinion. Like a lot of the people who like abuse the matchmaking system, where I'm like queuing with GC3s and then a C3 creeps in. The reason the C3 lacks is not necessarily because they're so much slower, it's because they don't make decisions quick enough. They'll see a lob and be like, I'll go for that, instead of just being like, oh, I can get that, and then go. There's too much hesitation on everything. Deciding if they're going to fake challenge, deciding if they're going to do that, and just frustrating to play against, because it's like, it's very clear they can't beat the game as fast because they're just not as practiced. And contrary to popular belief, playing higher level players doesn't actually make you better. You have to actually play people somewhat similar to your skill level. Like, if you're a champ, you should be playing low GCs. You should not be thrown into an SSL game, because you're like, that'll teach me better. It won't. You will get dusted, and you will just get abused. To a certain point, you won't even understand why you're losing. You're just going to be like, I can't predict what's happening. And that's not going to help you. Called the zone of proximal development. Nice. That basically, even when I breathe, my teammates just insult me every time. I mean, that's kind of how teammates are in Rocket League. You're like touching the ball on a catch, and then you don't immediately score, and they're like, wow, you're an idiot. I hate you. You're terrible. And you're like, oh, okay. I will say the low ranks are pretty toxic. I do a KBM video where I do like, I have an SSL on controller. Now, how far can I get only using KBM and having no mechanics? And I'm not gonna lie, a lot of toxicity in lower ranks. It's kind of blown away by that. Oh my god, Justin, what's up? How's the fam? Review my PowerPoints. How many dollars are talk coins? I'll review your PowerPoint for $10 bucks. Is this like a business PowerPoint? Yeah, honestly, I feel like more people should just turn off chat. It kind of misses out on the social aspect of the game where people like just genuinely chat with you or be like, oh, nice shot, or blah, blah, blah. But I feel like it's just better for mental health. Especially if you're someone who gets trash talked and it really affects your mental. Just playing 50. Oh, never mind, I leaned back too far. I thought he'd hit it a different angle. Oh, thought I had that. Trying to kill that in the corner so I can get a 50. Oh, nope, I'm just a thief in the night, chat. I am just a sneaky little snake. That's what snake sounds like. Anything they say is nothing new to me. You're bad. It's like, you're telling me like that, I don't know. What if they told you something you didn't know? Like, you're just oblivious to basic facts. Shut up, you're a girl. And you're like, oh, I am? Turn to your mom, she's in the hall, she's in the doorway. She's like, we were gonna tell you when you were ready. You never told me. I thought I was a 6'4" Russian man. I am Grill? Low-key chat, I feel like I actually am pretty good at sports like badminton and ping pong naturally because of video games. Stru's complaining that two of her friends, well, not complaining, she's just like frustrated that like two of her friends who just started playing are like already better. And I'm like, well, from what I know about them, they're gamers. So I feel like that kind of helps you with your hand-eye. I almost won my school's tournament if not for having to play against the varsity tennis team. Can't save those spikes. That's why I try not to queue into you. True, I'm just too good. Nothing can say to me I haven't already said to myself since in front of the mirror. Whoa, Taco. Buddy. You have any tips to get out of D3? Exclamation point. Oh, wait, you're on YouTube. God, I gotta make that bot for YouTube. If you go to my YouTube channel, actually, I have a tutorial and also a tip for fast arrowing to learn that a little bit more consistent. A lot of players think they know how to fast arrow and they're actually not doing it consistently. So I would say master your fast arrow to make sure you're doing it correctly every single time, and I have a test to test whether or not you're doing it correctly every time. And then on top of that, there is a lot of wall play in Diamond, so it's really important to get more comfortable with controlling the ball kind of like this off the corner wall, so you can like keep the ball close. It makes clears more awkward. You can stay around it and disrupt the play. If you're just hitting the ball hard every single touch, then you're not going to be doing much productive things on the ball. Oh. Thank God they scored that because I got destroyed. I didn't just go into Culver's and get ice cream. We're in 50-degree weather. Virgil, you can't complain about cold weather in Florida. 50 degrees is fine. I was also a high of 61 today, so I guess I can't talk, but... In the morning, it's terrible here. What's the morning temperature in Florida? Yes, I can. No, you can't. Bro sees 50s and he's like, screw that. Oh. Oh, I thought I could just extend that time of the year. I mean, I did think that someone filmed a video the other day where they were like, Walmart people are built different. And it was just a video of this guy walking into Walmart, pushing his cart in shorts in 0-degree weather. Wait. What the heck just happened here? Oh, he got demoed. I was about to say, I'm catching because I know that one guy's to the side, but I'm like, why is no one else pressuring me? Here where I live, it's 25 degrees Celsius. It's not too bad. It's pretty warm. And again, that's the advantage of South America, close to the equator. Still not been to Culver's. Does Culver serve burgers? I forget. Or is it just like an ice cream shop? I was told Culver's was a place I definitely had to go, and I never went there in 2.5 years of living in Arizona. Frick you, Huskington. Jesus Christ, Angie. Have you and Eric been doing more barbecuing, Husky? I didn't want to take away his double, but I knew he wasn't getting it, so I didn't go for it, and then I was surprised he didn't get it, so I'm for it. I knew that was redirect was coming in, but he got even more around it than I thought. But yes, Taco, have you been barbecuing with Eric more? I've returned. How did pups enjoy their walk? Try to throw that into the ceiling, did not get over enough. It's fine, bonked him. A little cocky, but I was like, maybe a flash doesn't get that. Nice, JKC. As soon as I was about to flip it, I realized, oh wait, if I actually could just get it past this one guy, it's open. I haven't barbecued the haircut, unfortunately. Aw. Pups enjoy the walk. Scout only tried to chase one stray cat. Good for them. I'm playing a lot of VGC though. Ooh, are you climbing the ladder? In a different life, I feel like I'd be really into Pokemon VGC. I like learning about VGC, but I don't think I want to get into playing it. Like, I watch all of Wolf Glick's like recaps, and I watch like videos around VGC, like False Life Gaming and stuff, but I've never actually played the game. Wow, Jez, thank you. That was a bad shot, and yet it looked into a good pass. I get so tilted so quick. I mean, the thing about VGC that's a little tough is that it is a lot of skill, but also just like a lot of turn-based combat with chance and probabilities and whatnot. There is luck component, which is a little rough, like paralyzing, burns, all that stuff. Hypnosis hitting. Also gaming. How good was Husky Russ actually? My condolences. Pokemon Showdown? Shaolin Showdown? Shaolin Showdown. Shaolin Showdown mentioned. I freaking loved Shaolin Showdown. Definitely one of my favorite like cartoons back in the day. Also, Jackie Chan animated adventures. I was down. That's a not oft mentioned television show from back in the day. Honestly, the whole CW lineup was also pretty solid. Static Shock, also a good one. OG Teen Titans though. As much as I love the cutesy little Teen Titans Go aesthetic, and I'm glad kids are enjoying that, you can't touch the original Teen Titans. Shit was gas, the talismans, right? Oh yeah. OG Teen Titans is so great. There were so many like mature storylines in that, touching on like trauma, and kind of like the awkwardness of like, even like just expressing your feelings and like how to talk to your crush and shit. I feel like it was like very relatable like teen issues while still being a serious show because they're like fucking heroes, like they need to save the day. And I feel like a lot of superhero shows don't want to deal with that, so they just turn them into kind of cutesy like joke machines. And I'm like, I think it's fine to do that, but like watch the original Justice League and Justice League Unlimited. That shit is so fucking good. Like they're so entertaining. Like watching those makes me angry that like modern superhero stuff, when I try to watch it, anytime something comes out, I watch it, I'm just like, it's not the same. Like these plot lines are like goofy or whatever. I will say the one problem with all comics, and I think people complain about this with the old, the Flash TV show, for example, is writers really struggle with setting power levels for everyone. Like Flash will be able to run around the world twice in a matter of like 30 seconds. But when there's like a runaway car going 60 miles an hour, he's like struggling to keep up with it. And you're like, buddy, no. Like, you have to explain to us why he's struggling with that and not other times. That was something I was watching, original Justice League, and I was laughing my fucking ass off. Like, there is a fight against Brainiac and Lex Luthor combined where Flash literally runs so fast that he activates the Speed Force and gets like sucked into it. And people are like, holy shit, and that's why he can't go like that fast. But there's plenty of times where he's still going like insanely fast and it's not a problem. So it's like, I don't really get how this works. Like someone needs to explain to me why in the show he can sometimes be so fast you can't even see him, and other times he's just like, he's pretty fast. Just save. So I'm getting sad that we're getting worked by this rando team. I don't like how soft that lob was. Just drill it at me. I'm wide open. Damn, Shaq ego to Angie. Some best friend that guy is. I don't think any of our touches were actually contested at all those goals. Early 2K shows so much better because they cared more about plot than getting children to keep watching. Well, that's the, I mean, I will say that's probably why some of those shows got bored. But as a kid, I remember watching them and I was like enthralled. I was actually interested in like a show that like took the time to be serious and dealing with like interesting ideas. Like that's why Avatar I think works so well, because it's a show that like when you break down like how it deals with like the concept of politics and honor and like vengeance and the idea of Zen and like how to cope with different emotions that you're feeling and why sometimes like, you know, anger is justified and other time it's just not. I am Maguire immediately gets there. Yeah, it just bothers me when people deal with like shows like Avatar and Justice League and you're watching, like there's a whole episode on Justice League on how like if you have unlimited power, it's kind of in your responsibility to like use it responsibly, but also understand that like you can't always intervene in anything. And there's a whole debate on like basically before Marvel had their whole, I mean, granted the comics are different, but like in terms of the timeline, but like the Civil War comics of the idea of like, should power like that be regulated? Justice League had the exact same plot line in a TV show back in like early 2000s. And I remember when I first watched that, I was like, that is an interesting idea. Like, should the Justice League have to answer to like governments, and should it have to like, or should it stay neutral on everything and only get involved when there's like a really high level threat, like an alien or like a supervillain or something? Like, should they invade, like, sometimes there's like just low level terrorists like doing shit and they like get in there, fuck them up and then save the day. And it's like, should they be allowed to do that? Like type of shit. Like it's interesting. There's a whole episode where Superman gets mailed a package for his birthday, and it's a parasite that takes over his mind and puts him in a coma while he dreams about having a son on Krypton. And then he slowly shakes himself out of that illusion, and he has to confront the idea that he'll never have a family, like on Krypton, that he'll never be able to live on that home because his Earth doesn't exist, or his planet doesn't exist anymore. And the episode is like basically ending, or it almost ends, with him having to say goodbye to his fake son as the illusion crumbles. Like, that shit is one of the saddest fucking animated TV show scenes I've seen in so long. But like, that's a mature fucking idea of like, you know, as like confronting the idea that like, how would you feel if like you know, you were convinced you had a family and everything, and then you slowly realize that actually, no, it was just all an illusion. And you got to give it up, and then you have to go back to a reality in which you're alone and the last of your species. Which is so fucking interesting. And meanwhile, I look at Teen Titans Go, and it's all like super like goofy shit, and I'm just like, this is, I don't know, it doesn't hit the same. I don't know, old Nick shows and old animated shows, I felt like they respected the audience's intelligence more. And maybe the ratings weren't good enough for that, but I don't know, man. It just kind of saddens me. That everything should be just comedy all the time. I feel like Avatar struck a good balance with it. I remember Mark Hamill actually specifically was concerned about doing Ozai, because he said he thought the show was too smart, so it was gonna get canceled really early. He's like, I don't know if kids are gonna get into this the same way, because he's like, as I read the script, I'm like, this is just too like intricate of a world with too many like allegories to real life conflicts and imperial, like the fact that like Zuko has a whole speech in season 3 talking to Ozai about imperialism and the danger of like a legacy of colonialism is like really interesting. Like they don't see our, he's literally just like, yeah, they don't, the people that we have invaded, they don't see our glory, they hate us and we deserve it. And then people somehow look at that and don't see how it applies to the real world. I am very sad that Avatar: The Last Airbender creators left the Netflix adaptation. I'm curious to see what it actually looks like in the end, but it does concern me that they're like, yeah, we don't like what it's turned into, so we're out. 2 straight projects in which people are like, hey guys, you have literally made... Honestly, I feel like most people are even positive about Korra, even though I think it's a little bit worse just in terms of like the season arcs were weird. But they're also dealing with like heavy cancellations. I remember like for a while, Korra was actually being broadcast on the Nickelodeon website because it wasn't even on the TV show. And they were struggling against like shoestring budgets, and they had to like get canceled and then uncanceled, and then they had to put together some more episodes, and they turned out they were getting renewed, so they had to get more episodes, and it was just like a constant thing. But if you just gave them unlimited time, they've shown that they have like plotline and interesting developments that I think people liked. So it's just weird to me that like all these companies are like, all right, we want you to help us out make an like Avatar: The Last Airbender universe. Like, yeah, cool. And then as they're trying to develop it, they're like, hey, so what if we like said fuck you to all your ideas and then made our own? It's like, what? Why? It's like, bro, stop doing that. Just let the fucking creators direct the show and have like oversight on the creative vision. Like, yeah, they don't have to be the directors or like anything, but like the fact that we're like ignoring all their input to the point where these guys are like, yeah, fuck this, is so insane to me. Like everything they touch is gold. Why are you acting like they don't know what they're doing? Oh, buddy, you don't get it. This is live action, entirely different beast. It doesn't apply whatsoever for story and writing. Ugh. She's more relatable. You can tell the creators got all over the place. Korra. I mean, I think the thing with Aang that I find interesting is that how fucking young he is. I think that's really interesting. I did like how with Korra they like aged her up a little bit, so you're dealing with like a bit more of adult problems. I do kind of like how dark the Benders got, especially with like the Red Lotus. Like that's just like an interesting idea of like. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of ways that bending can be used in a fucked up way. It's kind of interesting to see like a group of people who can actually do that. Also, there's like a lot of implied deaths in Avatar. Like the way that they take care of the kind of like combustion bender in Korra is literally one of the most like disgusting ideas for a death. Korra got too dark, but I loved that shit. I wish Avatar was like more mature. I mean, if someone gets hit by a blast of firebending, like they kind of just get knocked back with air. Like, nah, people should be getting like burned. Or if someone gets hit in the chest with a fucking earthbending strike, you should be like breaking a rib. People are just like, ugh, like you got punched in the stomach. I'm like, bro, a stone just got shoved like it's a hydraulic arm into your fucking back or whatever. You should be demolished. I think after The Last Airbenders, quality is more consistent. I definitely felt like there were some episodes of Korra where I was like, I'm still gonna watch this show, but not a huge fan of this development. But the thing is, I also understand that a lot of Korra was like rushed and like kind of like had to, I think they wanted to arc it out. I think honestly this time they wanted to make it like 4 books, 4 season type shit. But then they were like, kept being told yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, more episodes, less episodes. And so they kind of just like rushed to the ending. And it was like, this is fine. But like, it wasn't nearly as cohesive. I do wish Avatar had a little bit longer run. I would have loved more fleshing out of the universe beyond just 3 books. Deal with the harsh reality the universe created. Yep. Mature topics. Well, that's why I was excited about Netflix, because it allows them, if they're still if they own the creative rights to it, and Nickelodeon allows it's not doing that, then at the very least you can create a show that is based in a little bit more mature lens, because the universe is so interesting. Doing 3 definitely on the gun. You can tell 4 was good, but it paid the price of 2 being 3 screwed. Yes. I also feel like the rotating carousel of like villains is a little tough. I will say that a huge strength of Avatar was having like Zuko as like Zuko and Azula as like the minor reminder villains, and then having like an overarching antagonist in Ozai, where you know he's going to be the final boss, but everyone else along the way, like Rough Riders as well, and having like all these like random mini bosses throughout sections of the season. I think that made it really interesting, because there was always like a threat to fight off, but you always had something else. Whereas the Korra, it's like they just kind of like work in some random person, and like, this is this season's villain, and I'm like, I personally don't really like that structure. I'm just shocked that Korra got away with murdering the Earth Queen on like live, like as in not an implied death, but literally just taking the air out of her lungs and just suffocating her. I was like, what? When I saw that, I was like, did Nickelodeon allowed a show to do that? A children's show to fucking do that? I was like genuinely like jaw on the floor when they allowed that.
New Dono from Instant.
Justin, according to Ko-Fi. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate you. I will read off the details once I refresh the website, because unfortunately it does not tell me on my feed. Thank you so much for the donations. I really appreciate it. I've been getting absolutely boned lately by late payments and invoices not being filled, so trying to actually, I don't know, do something here to be able to pay my rent, especially if they don't end up paying me by the end of next week like they promised. Which, to be honest, they've already blown past 3 different promises, so I don't really anticipate them keeping their word at a certain point. Which is why I mentioned that tweet that I definitely need some reassurance. Dustin, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Indiana Justin. No! I should have touched it. With a gay relationship, even though Nick made them rewrite the team. Honestly, the thing is like, it is like a gay relationship, but also it's very implied. If I remember correctly, I don't think they kissed at all. They just like held hands and then walked into the spirit realm. So it's kind of just like, oh, that's neat. And everyone was like, yay. And I feel like that was about as implied as they could possibly get without like actually, yeah, I think they just held hands and people were like, oh, are they dating? And I'm like, honestly, when I saw that, my first thought was like, oh, they're friends holding hands. Like, I didn't think about it as like a romantic thing. But the thing is, like, episode ending like that where like I think the creator's intent was to be like, we want to have her be bi. I think that's a cool thing to add in. Although I don't really think that both people in that relationship were really characterized that way. But kind of shoehorned in. I think they wanted to show that a bit more naturally. Wrote it that way 10 times? Yeah, I bet. Oh, anyone else has seen the voice actor for Uncle Iroh? He went on a huge rant on Twitter because apparently SAG-AFTRA, without talking to like any VO artist, decided to make an agreement that certain people can use AI for voice actors. And every major voice actor was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why did we even strike? And I remember the Uncle Iroh guy was just like, this is legitimately horseshit that no one was consulted on this. Yeah, you guys didn't see that? I've been getting so much news about it as a voice actor myself. Not really, but. Oh, Justin, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. And also Murder Inc. Oh my God, you guys both got in there. The back to back. Yeah, the original voice actor is dead. That's not, but that's what I'm saying. Like he was saying. Honestly, they're pretty similar. I think Mako is like the best. When you listen to like season 1, you're like, oh shit. I do kind of like that one of like the Tales from Ba Sing Se is kind of like an RIP like tribute to him, because that's when we get Leaves of the Vine, little Soldier Boy song. Probably the part of Avatar I still visit the most, the scene. But yeah, apparently a bunch of voice actors are furious because SAG just agreed without consulting any VO artists or leaders in the industry, apparently, that they were just like, yeah, we're gonna let them use AI for voice acting. And everyone was like, what? Pretty much all like the people on Baldur's Gate 3, which, you know, just had an award for Starion getting vocal performance of the year, I think, at the Game Awards. But yeah, they were all just like, this is insane that industries who are strapped for cash are just gonna start using AI for their voices, and they just train it on other people, basically. They'll probably just find old voice lines from other projects they did, and then instead of rehiring the person, they can just train an AI to do it, and then they can just keep typing in prompts or whatever until it delivers the line the way they want, and then they save thousands of dollars. Well, it's one of the last episodes where you learn more about Appa and where he's being kept. No, bro, you rushed it. Yeah, Anglo's Appa's pretty bad. I think another thing that always makes me kind of misty-eyed is the episode where, in the last season, where Zuko has officially joined Team Avatar and then goes to the White Lotus camp and meets up with Iroh to apologize for betraying him. And like Iroh gives him like a big hug after looking away from him. He says, I was never angry with you, I was sad because I thought you lost your way. And I was like, Also, I don't care what anyone says. Iroh, in my opinion, is the best overall character, but I think like in terms of like in terms of my favorite character, but I think the overall best written character is definitely Zuko. His arc is so interesting. Zuko's arc is like 100% believable. It's paced well. And it's not, I think for a lot of like characters, there's like a lot of like weird artness, and I felt like it was really nice to watch him like like the betrayal in like the crystal caverns, like underneath Bossing Say, are like such an interesting, or underneath the lake, it's such like an interesting thing because it's like you can see him slowly like getting influenced by Iroh to like turn a new leaf, and then he just is like, this could be my in back with like my dad, and then just betrays. And like stuff like that is so great because you can feel like the same pain Iroh's feeling, where it's like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Like we almost had you on a good path. Feel pity. Yeah, it's incredible how you see a character. Well, you always kind of had pity for him, which is why, I mean, it's a beautiful thing about fiction. You can watch a kid who's very clearly angry and like bloodthirsty and so desperate, and then pairing him with like Iroh, who is like one of the best generals in Fire Nation, and then once his son dies, he kind of like realizes how futile war is and how fucking awful it is, and kind of aspires to a more peaceful way of living. It's really interesting. My annual rewatching of Analyst. Bro, the moment I learned I could rewatch it on streaming, I was like, well, this is what I'm going to be doing in my free time. Can I have a slideshow review or bad time? Oh, you actually want me to review your PowerPoint? If it's a project I don't know, I can't really give you too much in-depth feedback, but. Watch him slot that one. All right, I will review your PowerPoint after this. I will say underrated moment as well, is related to the Crystal Caverns, is the moment where Aang realizes he has to like let go of Katara, because he has to like let go of all his attachments. Shit like that is always, I think, really relatable. Where it's like sometimes you have a job to do and you can't be distracted by outside stuff. Like that episode where he kind of like realizes that, and then the quick comeuppance that happens immediately afterwards, but. That's like a really sad moment where he like truly realizes it's like, well, put up or shut up, and we got bigger fish to fry here. What? What a weird goal. Why he's underneath there? He's got formatting and verbosity. Like prolixity. Is this something I would know anything about, or is it literally just to get me to edit something? Probably not. All right, well, I guess we're about to read something that I have no expertise in. Oh. Insulation, maybe? Wait, it's on insulation? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. You think I've owned a house? I can grade it like I'm grading a paper. A lot of practice doing that. I'm going to for something. Also, I don't think you were having that, homie. Teasing. Despite the fact that he shot that wide. Dude, there's no shot. It's 1-0 with 2 minutes to go, and you're actually AFKing. Buddy, come on. You can do it. Yeah. I've actually never read the graphic novels either. Let's get into that. Wow, lag. I hate that. You could have definitely passed that. Bruh. The ideas are there from our team. We're just not actually executing on like any of them. Sorry, KJS tried to hit it around you, so you could run into it, and you chased it too much. I had him cut. A Roku book? What? The Roku's only streaming. Twice. Avatar Roku? Oh, I was about to say, I was like, what? Like, what are you talking about? They just stream a page for like a full minute and then they go to the next page. You don't get to turn it on your own pace. You have to like just rewind if you want to see the last page more. People are just like, why is this not me? Good read. I wish you had that. Ay, caramba, bro. Yeah, I'm a little scared going too far forward on this. Oh, damn it. I actually got there in time. Brother, you guys need to trust me a little. I would have passed that KJS, but I cannot wrap around it. These guys are taking a lot of risks. I feel like we do not need to do. Bonka, Massey. Thought I could maybe get a demo on him. There was one there. Okay. I realized it was a demo and it wasn't us, so I was like, okay, I think we're good. Okay. Please no. Please no. There's an alarm going off outside. Please tell me this is not the fire alarm again. I think that's someone in another building. There's no shot there's a fire alarm going outside. There's 2 today. It's not even my floor. My kitties are running away. What the fuck's going on? My alarm isn't going off in my apartment. Am I just gonna die? Low-key, I do not want to leave. This is the second time today, bro. It's literally only in my hallway. Well, I'm not leaving until this overtime is done. Worst case scenario, I just mute the stream. if it goes off my apartment. It's not even pulling the fire alarm. It just, I don't understand why the alarm is going. It sounds like it's going off like in the hallway and maybe upstairs, but why would it only go off in select parts? I'm sorry, everyone. This is probably a very annoying thing to hear through my mic. The other day, the alarm went off kind of similar to this, where it was going off like outside and turned off after a minute. So hopefully it's the same thing. It's just like a slight error or something in the alarm. It's not super loud. I know, but it's kind of loud for me. It's annoying because the whole point of like these alarms going off is because something dangerous might be happening. But literally the last time it went off in the morning, the fire department literally walked into our building. They were literally just like casually strolling. And I'm like, this just feels like they know it's not serious. Like they are just like, this is nothing. It's fine. The rhythm of the alarm is changing, which is interesting. Look, that trolled. Yeah, a little bit. I will die. I mean, it's not a real fire if it's not going off in my... Like, why would the alarm only sound in the hallway? Like, really? It's not going to come into my house? This just feels like a glitch. I feel like this... I'm not going to lie. I've lived here 7 months. The alarm has gone off like 7 times, and not once has it been an actual fire. I think there's literally just an error in the thing. I'm probably going to call my leasing office soon and just ask them, like, what the hell's going on, because I'm not going to lie. I pay pretty high rent to live here. It's like a nice place, but like this is insane how often I have to like go outside in the freezing cold. I'm blown away. You still can't finish that. I should have just gone for a demo. I just didn't want to go all in case the guy like beamed it. Is this an actual thing I'm gonna have to go outside for? Oh. The alarm's not going off, so part of me wants to leave, but it's also not loud in here. Use it as leverage. Honestly, that's kind of what I want to do. That's what Stru's been recommending me to do. Like, it feels kind of weird if it's out of the control, but I'm like, low-key, I'm paying money, and I have to go outside, like, what, like at least once a month, it feels like. For nothing. It's just a glitch. Like, yeah, maybe the solution is people in another apartment are, you know, dealing with bullshit, but... Alright, after this chat, I'm gonna go outside just in case. Get my cats together. If I can find them. They're gonna be hidden so far in my apartment. They have PTSD about this alarm, because they've heard it so often. Oh, god damn it, it paused for like a full second and then it turned back on. I can't believe this is the longest overtime of the night when an alarm is going off. Am I gonna die, chat? Water recovery by me. Holy shit. All right, I'll be right back. Need my phone. Yeah, I'll give you some bejeweled duck. So I chased down my cats, put them in their carrier, carried them all the way outside, and the moment I took one step outside, it stopped. Actually insane. This has happened twice and it's nothing. Alright, I'm clicking to see if you're trying to troll me, Justin, so I'm gonna watch this. I can't even do it because you have to give me access. This shit's a manual? Oh, 10 pages. Yeah, I'm definitely talking to my leasing office soon, being like, hey, are we planning on doing anything about this fucking alarm that likes going off at random intervals throughout the day? Also, I can't express to you how loud that alarm is. You guys could hear that? That's all the way across my apartment and through a door. And you guys could hear it on my mic. Like, I opened that door and just hearing it a couple times as I sprinted over to like the things, it was just like, my ears hurt. Like I can feel like deep in my ear. It's like, ow, ow. Huge fan of permanent hearing loss, anyway. You should add the line break between over and cavity insulation. I'm not a huge fan of ever putting text in large blocks. You should always split it up.
Démarrer l'horloge. Enclencher le minuteur. Les minutes passent. L'étouffement.
Take out all this. Just say, just type curiosity next to the bow, comma. They can often be confused for one another, and then you characterize them. You don't have to explain why you're comparing them. You just need to get into it. I'm just pretty progress. Yep. Some people did that as an excuse to try to get out of finals. Guess what? It didn't work. Oh shit! Live edits. Curiosity. Who's the audience for this? Because I feel like this is like not super necessary. If it's like you're defining like what something is, and I'm like, I feel like shouldn't they already know that? But also, shouldn't it come at like the beginning? Because I feel like if you're defining it, you should be like, ad mix is da-da-da-da-da. Here are the problems with it. Instead, but it feels like you describe all these issues and then be like, after all, ad mix is blank. It's like, well, wouldn't this kind of be a confusing thing to read if they don't remember what ad mix is? I would add a line break between Justice Hot Glass and the rest of it. Genuine question, do trainees who are in their 20s, early 20s, do they know what a silver dollar is? It's not required knowledge is why these things happen. I don't know. Just the way I would stylize it. Looks just to me. I feel like I understand most of it if I knew the terminology, so. There's some stuff I didn't quite understand, but I think that's also, like, fine. I'm 23 and know what a silver dollar is? Impressive. Because I haven't seen one since I was, like, 7. Yeah, sure, it's fine. I don't know what's happening anymore. But low-key, this is something I'm definitely going to be bringing up if I have to negotiate a lease again. If they raise my cost, I'm going to be like, hey, can we talk about how the fact that, like, this fucking place has a fire alarm go off at least once a month, sometimes twice in a day? Large block of text. If you have large blocks of text, that's fine, but you have to break it up. So, like, if you ever read a magazine or like an online article, the reason they split up more sentences is because you can piecemeal it and chunk the article. But if you present someone with a huge paragraph, no one wants to read that. But if you present with them like separate sections of reading, I feel like it's easier to be like, oh, I've read half the page now. Whereas like in a large paragraph, you're just like, oh my God. So I feel like it kind of tricks the mind, at least presentation-wise, that you're reading less than you actually are. I have touched one for that matter. Hot. Hey, man, come. Oh yeah. Even time I'm gonna have to go train. God damn, I went outside. My hands are cold now. Probably reference. Haven't seen that in a while. Just a greeting. Oh. I feel like good evening is always a goodbye. Sorry, Gabe, I know you probably wanted that boost. Good evening. Ah, Gabe. It's fine. I mean, I feel like my directional audio is awful lately. I do not hear that dude boosting. I was like, oh, he must be out of boost or something. And then suddenly just... I still remember getting dusted by Geo a couple games ago because of that same exact issue. Nice resin. Oh, oh. Okay. Oh, bro, that was such a nice setup for the redirect. Oh. That's fine. I bonked guy who touched. Okay, we'll get all the way back. The song had a stranglehold on me for a while. Gonna blast a little. The Submitus? Oh no. Submissive Dominus player. Nice job, Gabe. That actually would have been pretty dangerous if he got that double, if he had like 1 more second. I was not entirely sure how he'd put that. Yeah, that kind of sub. Yeah, when are they gonna flood Aquadome and let us play in Water Fit Sim? That's like a genuine interest. Also, UE5 will give us... Kato Wolf, you son of a bitch. Kato, thank you so much. You're as attractive as you are generous. Yeah, we'll also get jungle foliage in UE5. That was something apparently they always said they wanted to do, but they couldn't because the limitations of rendering out leaves or whatever. Which is why when you look at Beckwith and like some of the trees around here, they're either really far away, so you can't tell the weird fidelity, or they're like not really trees. They're like a weird artistic interpretation of what a tree is. Forgot the Triton existed? Wow. Yours just gasped. His favorite car, how dare you? Oops. Haha! Red. Rocket Base and the action move are all UE5? Eventually. I just yelled something very loud in the hallway. Fire alarm is still going off. It's just quiet now. Stealth one. Irich wants to fit in with popular kids. He got bullied once. Being a nautical boy. I'm still pissed the alarm. I'm still pissed the alarm went off just long enough for me to get outside and then it turned off. Granted, I was also playing for like 10 minutes straight of alarm going off because it... Coach Irithyll? Wait, Irithyll, what? That's a destination Dark Souls. So apparently you're nobody. Whoa! Okay, buddy. I want to see if he even knows you anymore. That's pretty fucked up. Shu, you literally just egoed him. Like, who are you? You just who megaloled him? Maybe Shu's the real nobody. Everyone else knows Irich, but they just don't mention it because they don't talk to Shu. Shu's a turbo nerd. I'm talking to him. Noise. They're just jealous of his eventual paycheck from Minecraft content. Damn. Truth hurts. Like getting shoved into a locker. I didn't think that'd be physically possible in my high school. Those lockers were not big enough to get shoved into. Okay. Look at that spawn. Oh, that was just a movie thing? What is? Being shoved into lockers? Honestly, you know what should be a movie thing? I've actually heard people getting swirled before. I'm like, I feel like that would kill you, low-key, if you did that wrong. Getting swirled sounds terrible. Also, I don't think my most recent thumbnail for my KBM series was made that well. My click-through rate, dog. Need to be more color. And again, had really slow growth on day one, so maybe future days will be a little better. Oh. You did a little too good? Oh no, bro's not gonna be focusing on classes. He's too addicted to the content grind. Remember, shit, the first million is the hardest. Not gonna lie, we had a 2-goal lead, a minute remaining. Should not be losing this. Ow! Look at this bump. Got he. The slowest shot. Alice, what's up? All right, Resin asked for a sign. My poor kitties are so traumatized today. I feel so bad. I've taken them out into loud alarms twice now. Normally they have like a couple weeks to recover from that trauma. Oh. Stu is struggle busing in the cold. Imagine staying in your home state. Signed RL Dev Goofy. You gotta lay that title down. I should be signing that. Signed by CRL Analyst Danger.go. Special chocolate chip banana bread today. Special. Definitely has weed in it. Got a very confusing nudie. Kid, thank you for the $50. Taco and Kitty's Feast. That is nice. Honestly, that was like one of the things that frustrates me the most when the cash gets a little thin because I'm getting denied payments. Is like the tiny, like stuff that isn't revolving around me, like getting them enough litter, which is like 20 bucks a pop. 15, 20 bucks a pop, and I have to buy that like probably twice a month. And then on top of that, I need to get cat food, probably twice a month. So like altogether, that's about $100. So like those donations cover like all my cat needs, which is really nice. I had to get him a vet appointment the other day, which really drained shit. Having 2 cats problematically is twice as expensive as having a single cat, because they charge per pet you're getting examined. Kind of wish they did like a discount where it was like, instead of just 2 times the care fee, it was just like 1.5 or something, you know? Like the more pets you insure, like, or get checked out, they have to like, just get slightly less each time. -5 wouldn't be an improvement from anything. I need to get my cats little earmuffs so that if the alarm ever goes off, they don't hear it. They can stay calm. I feel really bad. The fact that my ears are hurting after hearing the alarm, and I don't know how their ears are hurting. It caused deafness in my kitties. I think it's below freezing tonight, so I'm gonna probably have to run my wash or my water to make sure my pipes don't freeze up. Unfortunately, my apartment's like an open air type situation. So like when you walk outside into the hallway, you're actually technically in a hallway that ends in like a window, like an open like frame of the building. Which in the summer is great. It like ventilates air pretty well, but like it's also like not ideal in the winter. Negative 35, sheesh. Bro living in Iceland right now. Sold. I jumped early to get like the off and I realized no one was challenging. So getting real nervous that I have a cast tomorrow and they have not informed me at all what the start time is or the Discord I need to be in or like anything. Like a little spooky. So it's in 3 hours? Shit. Thank you for checking our phone. I didn't think you just let him have that. But also buying like winter clothes in Arizona was always rough. Yes, Brand, CRL player in the era when I still got to cast CRL. It's cold? Is that a diesel engine thing? I never heard of that. Does like the engine not work as well in the cold? Diesel can freeze. Oh, interesting. That's a weird thing I wouldn't have thought about. I would assume like all fuel would have like a pretty. Is that why most diesel trucks don't shut off at night? Like when you're delivering on like cold routes, just like kind of keep it going. Because it just costs less diesel to have like an idling engine than to like turn it off and risk it freezing. Why late to work? Sorry, my tank froze. Weird. Also because they like to run. Is your car running? You better go catch it. Noise. Swarm up the atmosphere? Ah, yes. Yeah. Maybe they were born to run. I ran, come on. Yeah, it's irritating. Honestly, they're like weirdly passive on a lot of plays. Like Brand literally didn't even like fake challenge. He just drove straight at me, paused, and then kept driving. I was like, wait, he didn't even try to change his direction? He's out here just raw dogging that read. Almost. Oh. Exhausted, what's up? How you doing? How was your evening / morning / late afternoon? Darn it. That's an open shot.
No! Oh, bro, if Hornet didn't commit on that last shot for the bump, that was a goal. Oh.
Anyway, I'm too excited. Made some steak burritos. I haven't had steak in a while. This is one of those things I'm trying to lay off spending additional money, where it's like I'll get better protein value out of chicken. Honestly, I miss takeout the most. I haven't gotten takeout in a fat minute. I'm very much living like a gremlin, chat. You have no idea. You've got no idea how gremlin I am. But good night, my dog. Super Locky on 160 ping from the top rope from OCE. What the fuck? I just get chuck stick. Oh, lag. Nice. I need to not just raw dog grilled chicken breast. I'd like it more. Actually marinate it. Personally, all chicken I've ever needed is use some cayenne pepper, black pepper, and salt. I've never needed more than that. I always oven bake it. I never grill it. However, yes, if you're grilling chicken, you definitely need a marinade. Plus, marinades aren't even that hard. You just have to make it a day in advance. If I got that bump, it's a goal. Oh my god, bro. I wanted to dodge the demo. I didn't think he was paying attention to me. Chicken and sun-dried tomatoes. Ah. I like olive oil because it's just a lot of calories. And it tastes good, but it's like, it's a lot. Oil's crazy. Yeah, sorry, Pingu. I meant to wrap around that in an entirely different angle, but my bad. Nice catch and throw. Or, I mean, it's stolen. Yep. Oh, I could have stolen it from him. I didn't realize he would bump me and then bump himself. David super lucky was not in that role. Didn't think he'd be able to catch it. Oh my god, Brock was just AFK for a second. I was checking his texts. Yes. That was a terrible pass back, but it worked. I feel like I recognize Pingu. I want to say he was like a bubble player, let's see, but I can't remember. It was a shast. I mean, it wasn't meant to be a shot. I wanted to rage around it, but I was like, at a certain point, I can get it right to him, but it's going to be a slow pass, and that's not going to be helpful for anyone. I'm like, I just might as well hit it with enough power. Interesting. The neon Lapras sign? Oh yeah. I have that in a King Boo. King Boo is my favorite Mario character. You actually can't tell the color of these super well because my exposure's jacked, but yeah, so that's like actually what they look like when like you look at them in like regular lighting. You get Lapras, who's like a bit more like white on the shell, and like blue, light blue, and then King Boo has light blue eyes, white outline, gold crown, red tongue. But the problem is when you jank up the exposure or lower the ISO, my camera looks better because I don't have to blast myself with light. If I turn this light all the way up, maybe it might look more normal. Nope, but not really. So it's like the only way to truly see deep in the background with like this type of lens is to really crank it back up. So. So the downside is you don't get to actually see how nice my background looks. It's But ultimately, I just want my background to look kind of busy. So people, because I don't know how many people look at my thing and they know exactly what they're looking at. Or they're like, is that shelving? But see my little Totodile and Yoshi on my side, so it's nice. Also, I know when I haven't played with my cats enough in the day is when I wake up in the morning and all my stuffed animals on the middle shelves, like in terms of height, like the lower rows are all knocked off the shelf and on the ground. My cats don't bite them; they just like picking them up with their mouth and then carrying them around. I do that a lot with my Cyndaquil because he has a little puffy tail. It's too cold, it's July. Sit by myself and get high. Don't know why I feel so low. Whoa, whoa, hurt me. Oh. It was interesting we got super lucky on the last one. Did I tell you I got attacked by a cat? Oh my gosh. It was like a stray cat or some cat? They just not trust you? Was it a racist cat? Alice, tell me right now. We need to call an organization to cancel this racist ass cat. He's not racist, he hates everyone. Oh, he's an equal opportunity bigot. He just hates humans. I don't know, I feel like cats like that have like a behavioral issue that their owners didn't address. I don't know many cats that get older and grumpy. I feel like they're either like generally just like a bit more private. My cats are very loving, but I think it's also because I raised them from a very young age. So like they're used to me being like very cuddly. But I feel like in general, they're pretty trusting. Like when when I first got my kitties, people in my grad program were like, oh, we don't hang out enough outside. So I'm like, all right, let's do like a taco night. So like me and Stru hosted people in my apartment. We got all the taco stuff is like a taco bar. You make your own taco and stuff. And it was really fun because we just sat around, we played games, we chatted, we made tacos. And it was also just because a lot of them were like, oh, I want to see your kitties. And I was like, all right, well, it's like 3 birds, 1 stone. We get food, we get to talk with each other again and like outside of classes. And also get to see my new cats. And back then they were like super tiny. And they were very cuddly. They went right up to people, they sat on their laps and whatnot. So I feel like my cat's pretty chill. Definitely other cats are much more not cold, but they're not nearly as trusting off the bat. So I think they get mean towards everyone. He's only like that when the dog is riled up. Yeah, I mean, cats have a very particular vibe that they like to chill with. I think some dogs and cats get along really well and they have like a similar energy, but yeah, it's definitely gonna be tough when you have only one cat and they're used to just being like more isolated. Like my roommate's old cat, Ree, tiny little black cat, super cute. But his theory is that she was the runt of the litter, so she got bullied a lot. And so she's like the sweetest cat. You can do whatever you want. You can like push her around, harass her, and she'll never bite you, she'll never claw you. But we brought foster cats in and she was just like frothing at the mouth, like I will fucking slice your throat if you come near me. And I'm like, we were like, whoa, what the fuck? Yes, sometimes dealing with people the cat's not familiar with can definitely set a cat off. Crossing the pumpkin because he slashing my leg, damn. Hilarious because you probably weren't even looking at him. And the cat's just like, now you die. Actually, have you guys, hold on. Yo, Dusty McDouglas on YouTube, one of my favorite frickin' YouTubers because he's a voice actor. And he has this whole thing with cats, and I'm like, this is what I think about with cats whenever they're like super aggressive, is just this shit. The fucking voice acting. The one that always I smile throughout all of it, but the thing that actively makes me crack up every time is the mattress tag one. You'll hang for this. So fucking funny. Can you imagine if you like actually tore the tag off a mattress and then you just got sentenced to death? Like, we don't fuck around with this mattress shit. Like, oh my god. So sorry. Oh. That's like my cat, my last cat that I had in our fam. He was kind of like that. Snuck up on him. You got like little wrestly. He would never bite you. He'd just like jump on you and kind of like soft bite you. That's kind of what these kitties do if they don't have your attention. Like if you're sitting on their lap and you're like texting someone and you're not petting them and you were, they kind of just like go. They go like, ah. And they just like put their teeth on you, but they don't bite. It's just kind of like a reminder, like hey. Because when they were younger, they used to bite a little bit because they wanted attention, and I taught them not to do that. So every time they did that, I stopped. So they learned if they just put their teeth on me and not bite, it's like kind of the same thing without actually biting me, and that's kind of the compromise I've come to. I'm like, all right, if you guys want to do that, that's fine, but no actual biting. No blood spit out. Yeah, I mean, the cat knew it was playtime. I think later on he got really aggressive, and we learned it was because he had a brain tumor, and that wasn't fun. And we're like, it was probably like pressing on his like amygdala. It was like hypothalamus or whatever. I don't know if the structure of a cat's brain is the same as in a human, but I felt like he had definitely an issue with like regulating his like fight or flight, because he would just be chilling and then all of a sudden he would like attack you. And I'm talking like sleeping, like he'd wake up and just immediately jump at you and then like run away and hide for a bit. And I was just like, that's not like a normal cat thing. That's like, he's freaking out. And so yeah, we brought him in to the vet and they were like, yeah, he's gonna die. Because he's got like late stage leukemia, but he has a tumor in his brain. It's definitely pressing on some like structures related to like probably like emotional regulation. So we're like, oh. My mom felt so guilty about that because we like, she didn't want to pay. She was pretty broke after my parents got divorced because she had to pay for like a new house and everything. And that's something I actually never understood about my parents' divorce, is that like my parents got divorced and my dad insisted on not only keeping the cat, but also keeping the house, even though he made more than her. And I'm like, how does that make sense that the person who makes more money in the divorce has to leave the house? Or the person who makes more money is the one that gets to keep the house? Yeah, it was a good cat. It was cute. He was also raised on a farm, a place called Lollipop Farm in upstate New York, that is like really well known. You can literally adopt anything. People have adopted horses from there. There's dogs, cats, lizards, birds, like every animal you could possibly imagine. And he was raised around dogs, so he did all the stuff dogs did. It was really interesting. He was also extra dog because he was a Turkish Van, which apparently is a breed of cat that swims. We never tried to get him to swim, but he actually loved going in the shower and just like chilling in the water and splashing around. Very interesting. Or an elephant. I don't know if you can legally own an elephant in the United States. Hey, Totter. How you doing? I think we have no more threes lobbies, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's why. Well. Fuck twos. Brass, tier 3 for 30 months. God damn. How you doing, Brass? You magnificent sumbish. Oh, I got Davenport roster situated for semester. Huh? You're at Davenport now? Are you managing them? Say any imaginable animal. Well, obviously I'm exaggerating. Oh, kitties, what am I feeding you? They dropped a deuce. Does not smell good. Hi, Trickster. Not much, we're just grinding, playing the Dominus. We're up like 70, 80 points, I think, right now. Mother host to transfer equals to. Well, that's very nice, Tater. I'm sorry to hear that. Low-key, you're at a better CRL school, though. So, glad that works out. I'm excited now. What's the roster looking like? A team, let's go, Tater, bro. You're gonna push him over the edge. Davenport CRL? Seems to follow me, Bolty Exiled, Byro 16, Rick. That's a pretty solid roster. We're 16. Wait, is SXTN? Is that like the 16? That's cool, he's still playing. You go 16th player, noise. That's a really good team. RIP Byro for getting kicked to the B team though. Oh god, it's the Umish team. Juventix has my number every time he's full partying, because it's literally every single game I play him. I think he has like an 80% win rate against me, I swear. Man's the GOAT. Please check text. Ah, okay. Great Lakes CRL. Ooh. I mean, that team got really far in a lot of tournaments, so not surprised. They asked me a while back to cast for their league, and I gave them a pretty reasonable rate, and they still said no for that, so it worked. Oh. Great touch by me, by the way. Okay, if you didn't touch that, might be cool. Sure, if you're still in here, please do not do that. Wow, what a touch by Eventix. Zen. You already been bumped. I was not worried at all about that. Price Taquito. I mean, I don't think we'll work in any of the same leagues, so I guess whenever we get a gig together. Nice. Okay. I'm doing well? No. It's getting slightly better over time, but I'm owed like $2,000 and there's no guarantee of when it'll come in. So I've been doing a lot of part-time work outside of content and esports. I've completely stopped uploading to YouTube and TikTok so I can specifically spend all my waking time not streaming on working part-time to make money, so I'm not broke and not able to pay my bills. So that's been fun. Luckily, very generous people have been giving me some donations, buying some sessions on Metafy. Not. It's still very frustrating that this is still a norm in esports, that I can just not get paid for a gig. So yeah, it's been really irritating. And I hate making these tweets like, hey, I'm really broke if you want to help me out. So thankfully people are generous, but I don't know, a lot of people are like, well, and it's irritating because it's like, it's not the same as like, oh guys, I'm gonna do full-time content casting, and then I'm like making no money. Like I am owed money. Like I have done my job, I've done everything correct, but it's just, the company is just like, nah, we don't feel like paying you. So it's just like, that shit is so tilting to me. It's like, I can pay all my shit, I just need people to actually like pay me what I am owed, and we kind of move on with our lives. Like all this money that's getting donated is just gonna pay off like 3 bills, and then we're gonna be right back to start. It's like, so it's just so irritating, dude. Like I'm straight up gonna have to pay my rent entirely, basically, in like on a credit card next month if they don't pay me my shit. Loading a solid $1,500, or actually no, an additional fee, because if I pay during using credit card, it's like a bonus fee to use for processing. So I'll probably have to pay like $1,500 to $1,600 on rent. Oh. I gotta deal with something.